Audio check. Can y'all hear me? Hello, hello. Hello, Crystal Ann. Hello, Joanne. Can y'all hear me? Cool, cool, cool. Thank you, Crystal Ann. It's not choppy or anything.
much. How's everybody doing? Been doing all right, Crystal Lynn? That's good to hear. I didn't know if anything else was going live right now or not. I was supposed to went live yesterday. Last things come up I didn't get to. Had a little family emergency. It's all taken care of now. Everything's good. But I apologize for yesterday. So I'll do a little pop-up tonight. Make sure everything's working right and see what's going on. Oh, everybody's leaving now. Okay, fine. Anyway, it's an open chat, open panel. If you want to hang out, you're more than welcome to. All right, well, I'll be here if anyone wants to holler at me or whatever. Hello, Joe Arcade.
Hey,
Billy.
Just in time.
You're doing what? You're
Hi,
cutting out on me.
Kristen. It's just been pain for the last couple of days, and I've
I hear you.
just
sorry to hear that, brother.
Just been trying to avoid doing anything that will add to the stress. So I've been off panel for a couple of days.
Yeah, I'll get you down.
Yeah. I've just been keeping to myself, really.
I hear you. Can't complain. Nobody will listen. That's the way it is around here.
Mm.
I saw it do a little pop-up. Like I said, I supposed to went live yesterday, and I had to cancel it. So.
Yeah.
I didn't get back home till earlier, so I didn't know what's going on around YouTube
Mm.
world. So thought I'd do a little pop-up and see what everybody's up to.
Yeah.
See if Ted's going live or D-Man or I don't know who's all going. I've been absent.
Mm. I've been wanting to go live. It's just with the pain, it's just too much for me.
Shout out to the 7 people here. Thanks for coming by, guys, gals. You're welcome to hang out or come up here, start a conversation, whatever you want to do. We'll be here for a little bit, see what's going on. Gather up and go from there, huh, Joe?
Mm.
Hopefully we get a rain in the morning. It's supposed to rain in the morning here.
It was raining, I think, yesterday. I can't remember. I was just listening to music because I couldn't sleep.
Yeah. We're way past the rain. We need a rain bad here.
Mm.
Like I said, I'm just hanging out, seeing if he's gonna show up or.
Mm.
Have you heard from Ted or anybody about going live, if he wanted to or not?
I've not heard from Ted.
Cool. Crystal Lynn's here. We got Crystal Lynn. She's here.
Mm.
I don't know. Like I said, I've been out of town. I ain't been watching YouTube or nothing, so I don't know what's going on. I did watch a little bit of General Hospital this morning.
Mm.
Been watching this series on Netflix. It's called The Hunter's Wives.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Mm.
Eat today?
I've not eaten, and I've got to go out, and I don't like eating it that much when I go out. Makes me feel sick. It does most of the time.
I had a big old juicy steak.
So I had pizza last night, but I couldn't eat it all. So I left it. It's one of my problems when I've get told last minute, oh, you're going to town and stuff. I don't like eating certain food like pizza. It makes me feel sick the next day.
Yeah.
So with
I
all
don't
the
I don't eat out a whole lot. We do it's
Yeah.
either a Mexican restaurant or a catfish place or something like that, or a good steak. Very rarely I eat fast food.
The pizza I had was just like one just made up block from the shop. Don't really go to takeaway places that often.
Well, I don't think there's no way around, Joe. We only got 4 people here. Somebody must be doing something.
And last I looked, there wasn't anyone alive.
Was going to go live through Zoom. I downloaded it, tried it out. I haven't figured out how to connect it to YouTube yet.
Yeah.
Me and Ted went over on Jimmy C's channel the other night. He was using Zoom. It was pretty cool. You can have over 100 panel guests with Zoom. So I downloaded it, tried it out, and figured it all out except for how to connect it to YouTube yet.
I just can't deal with any more than I've got. I'm just going to stick with just YouTube. It messes up my Chromebook at times.
Excuse me. We'll give her another hour and see if somebody shows up or something. Another 30 minutes. Whatever. I don't know. I said I was just bored for a minute. I want to test out something. I ain't seen y'all in a while.
Hmm. Think with it being Sunday, it's just a slow day.
Oh yeah, I know. The audio, it's all clear and sounds good.
Yes, audio sounds good.
Cool. That's pretty rare.
Hmm. Yes.
I don't run in the kitchen. I'll be away from the phone for a minute,
Okay.
but I'll have the headphones on. I can still hear you.
Yeah.
Still looking fine for a snack.
Hmm.
How's the quality on the picture? Can you see me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've just been sort of doing a bit of the diamond art I'm supposed to be doing. Well, it's one that I'm to do off camera because I don't feel like it'll be much entertainment if I'm just doing a line of diamond art and then I'm done.
Yeah.
It's only ever fun when I'm doing like the whole thing.
Well, found chocolate donuts.
So I'm just trying to get used to the diamond art really. The full picture one, not the ones I'm used to. Mm.
I drank too much water today.
Mm.
Uh-oh, my phone's not charging. 43%.
Mm.
Wasn't charging it for a minute. Hello to the 5 people here.
Mm.
This big claimer here today. Look at this.
Mm.
$2.
Mm. Damn, I keep getting a claimer of $1 out of probably 20 losers. Mm. I get one claimer of whichever.
I only bought 2. One winner, one non-winner.
Mm.
Won my money back.
Mm.
Where you at, Teddy? If you're out there, you want to fire up a live, man, let me know. I'll sit her down. I just want to test something, see what's going on. Like I said, I ain't seen nobody in a while.
Mm.
What time is it? It's 2 o'clock, 2:15. What time you got, Joe?
Time is for me is 8:14.
Okay.
Well, AM.
Yeah. Well, the kittens are sure growing.
Mm.
I lost another one, though. I'm down to 4.
It's a shame. I'm really sorry for that, Ruffy.
Just stop eating, wouldn't eat for a day since he got real weak.
Mm.
He passed away.
Yeah.
We're down to 4, and they're fat right now. They're all healthy.
Mm.
They're everywhere.
Mm.
So far, we got Garfield, Manfredi,
Mm.
Tail Rider, and No Name.
Mm.
3 boys and 1 girl.
Mm.
No.
Yeah.
Girls and 1 boy. My bad. 3 girls and 1 boy. Garfield will be leaving probably next week. He's got a home already.
Mm.
I see y'all popping in and out. Say hi.
Mm.
In and out, in and out, in and out.
Mm. I've really only just been doing that the last couple of days because I've not been feeling good enough to be on panel.
I bet, yeah. Well, it's good to see you.
Mm.
You might feel like
And
it if you look like.
I just been really avoiding panels at the moment to see if it helps.
Yeah. Then you know stay up too late, don't you?
Yeah, I stay up really late if I'm on panel.
It has that effect on people.
Yeah.
Hello, who just popped in? Wait, somebody at least say hi. Maybe bushwhacking tonight, I guess. Karina, if you're down there, I got your email. Yeah, I'm doing okay. And Karina checking on me.
There's what I'm actually been working on.
Hang on. That diesel truck? Semi truck?
Yeah, semi truck.
Yeah.
It's one of the only ones I've done like that.
That's cool.
So I've been getting used to it. Yeah.
That's pretty neat. I like the
I'm
lights
supposed to, yeah, I'm supposed to only really do it when stressed. And to see if it does take my mind off everything.
Yeah. I got a little project tomorrow I'm going to start on. I'm going to start remodeling one of my bathrooms tomorrow. Put a new floor in, new shower.
Yeah. One thing that could also be a problem for people today is they've either been up late or watching wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, I think it's on tonight as well. I know I didn't watch it last night. I just watched a small bit of it this morning. I saw you were live.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch anything either. I haven't watched it. I didn't get home till about dark a while ago. I ain't been home very long. Well, I've been on 50 minutes now. In the 10 minutes, we'll see what happens. Need at least one more up here, don't we?
Yeah. And I've not got much time, more time.
You can hear that? Joe's leaving me. Somebody come up here and help me.
Only because I've got to go out today and I'm not looking forward to it. I really don't want to go out.
Yeah, you better rest up and get all hydrated and all that good stuff.
I've got a bottle of water which I'll just sip on throughout the until when I'm out, but that's about it. I just don't drink much or eat when I go out.
Yeah. Like going out quite a ways from home, going on a journey.
No, it's just like into town, but I just don't want to go because I just feel really sick at the moment, and I did puke a couple of minutes before this, so that weren't good.
At least you riding a train or something, huh?
If it was a train,
Oh, you do have to get on a train?
I couldn't do it. It's roughly about uh, a 15-minute drive. It is if there's no traffic lights.
Okay.
About 30 by bus because you got the stopping and restarting and traffic lights. And one or two of the stops, the bus just stays there for a bit extra time.
Six minutes here. Somebody comes up or types in chat. I'm gonna shut her down, Joe. I'll see you all around tomorrow or something.
Yeah, probably better tomorrow because of the time. I don't know why, but Sunday, most of the day when I was streaming regularly was always horrible. Mondays were good.
Yeah, we probably weigh them out. They'll fill up sometime between now and day of break, but I don't want to keep you up. You need to go eat your rest or do what you got to do. I mean, I might leave you running. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we only got 3 in here right now, so. Just so everybody know I'm still alive. I'm still here. I apologize for yesterday. I know Ted was counting on me going live, and I didn't get to.
There's a problem with YouTube. Sometimes things come up that you can't help. I know they have a couple of times with me, like I was going to go live, then 5 minutes later I find out, no, I've got to go to wherever it is. And now I've got the added pressure, I've got to get a set of crutches. So, because a set of crutches to help me walk.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Mostly the stopper thing to stop the crutch sliding's wearing out to the point it won't be usable soon.
Did you get notifications, Joe?
No. Got the notifications through the site, but I'd seen refresh the page rather than looking and your live come up.
Okay.
So I can check what my notifications are at the moment. Yeah, yours come up. Nothing that any of us would really go to. No, got notifications on.
My thumbnail was just for the moment. I didn't know what to put, so that's all I had.
Yeah.
Just look at it.
Hmm.
You ever seen that comedian on YouTube? His name's Ed Bassmaster.
I've not seen.
He's pretty funny. He does a bunch of characters.
Hmm.
Check him out. Ed Bassmaster. He's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Keith's character, he's pretty good at improv. It's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, and I met somebody else a while ago too. I talked to somebody. You ever heard of the Alaskan Bush People? The movie, the documentary.
I've not seen that. No.
I talked to one of the sons earlier on YouTube and invited him over here. He might come over as a special guest and maybe get to meet him.
That's cool.
His family's pretty famous in Alaska. They did a big documentary about him.
Yeah.
His name's Matt Brown. Got a channel. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'd like to find a special guest. Somebody come over here.
Yeah.
Alrighty. 1 hour. Anybody gonna type in chat, say hi, hello, goodbye, or anything? 5 people down there. Somebody say hi, bye, something. So I know you're... No, Crystal Lynn, she's still there. She's devoted. Crystal Lynn. Miss seeing her happy little face up there. She helps out a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, Crystal Lynn. Alright, we got 7 down there now. See if somebody's gonna say anything. 6. 1 left. Oh man. They're in and out, Joe. They're in and out. If I do this, we ought to have a place to hang out. I know I'm not very entertaining. I don't talk a whole lot. I do have a platform for y'all to use. Oh, back to 7. He come back in. Hello. I just turned a subscriber on. I didn't put it for any duration. You just have to be a subscriber. So. I lost 2 subscribers yesterday.
I think I lost one, got one, and I'm not sure. I've not been looking for one. I just don't see the point.
240 right now. I'm gonna try to get 250 this week. That's my goal.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna talk, Joe. I'm just gonna sit down and watch it. Wave at them. Wave it. Hi, y'all.
I am.
We see y'all just sitting down there. 5 of you. Piled up like possums. I haven't seen a possum in a while. It's been about a month since I've seen a possum. The kittens are just now starting to venture outside, so I think pretty good possum bait. It's about bite size right now. Just either run them out or bring them in, Joe. We lost one. Oh, he come back. That's probably Gina Bean running around in and out, in and out. Well, last one to comment was Crystal Lynn at 157. It was almost an hour ago, over an hour ago. Somebody at least say hi. My cat working. Test, test, test. Hello. Anybody out there? Wave at them, Joe.
I can't wave my arm. Sorry.
It's alright. It's joking.
I've just got really numbness in part of my arm. That's bugging me. Well, it's been really bad for quite a while.
There's one. There's Ozzy. Grrr. Hello, Ozzy.
Hey, Courtney.
What you up to, Ozzy Gresham? Nobody will talk to us. We're counting on you right now. Keep us alive. A little bit.
Mm-hmm. How's your day been, Courtney?
Been shopping. I don't know why it's so quiet. Been on an hour and 8 minutes. Ain't nobody around.
Damn, Courtney, you were supposed to take me shopping.
Yeah, Courtney. Joe needs some socks.
Yeah, I need socks. Wait, does that count as free in Joe? If Joe gets socks while with someone. Wait, we better not get any items of clothes. Don't want to accidentally free Joe. As handing Joe socks might count as freeing.
Why?
Maybe one day I'll get to go shopping with Courtney. That's the fun thing about having a phone. I guess you can actually do something like that in different countries.
This is Garfield.
Yeah.
Where you going, little guy? Where you going? Where you going?
Slim chance I'd have hated it, Courtney. The distraction and chat would have made it worth it, I guess. Bad like that, I guess. But Courtney, I did send you a taste test video, which is for the well, you know what it's that I'm trying in that video at least. But no, we'll see that video hopefully ever. Oh, and the other day when I asked you for a favor, it was just to let me know what you thought of the two videos and something small I might need a little help with today if you don't mind, Courtney. message only when I'm due to do that. Cool, Courtney. I know you will. But the 2 videos are unedited. You actually got me messing up a lot on one of the videos. I'm just trying to get used to filming and doing things again on camera. So it is a big help to me. That's why I called it a big favor. Because I know how annoying my videos are at times. And this is just the fact that I've edited them, and that's why I'm annoyed with them. Oh, I agree, Courtney. It is nerve-wracking. I get nervous like hell when I'm filming, and I try my best not to let it show. And if you watch it, you'll probably notice I'm nervous. So. Oh, I've got that diamond dart I've been slowly working on. I did a small bit. See, this is why you can't get me to do anything at the moment, because I'm so forgetful. But other than it being busy while you was out, I hope you had a nice day there, Courtney. That's what I've got done so far. Just the lower bit. I think I need a 20 by 20 to be able to get a good amount of the picture done if I was doing these ones live. Yeah, well, only said I can take my time and not do it on camera. And it's just to like relax while doing. Cool, Ruffy. I've got a little while I can spare. But yeah, I've been working on that diamond art. Oh, I've actually, you were talking about the nails where they dip their finger into the I'll say that afterwards. But when you like dip your nail into the nail polish when it's in on water and it's just like floating on top and it sticks to your finger like a skin, and then you have to like peel it around the nail. I've been looking for those, and 0 have come up today since yesterday, and that's just like through my feed. I've not like gone out my way or anything, but I did find one that looked really cool that I did send you. My plans for today, however, I'll tell you that in a little bit because that's part of the favour and my problem, really. But other than that, I think I've got to watch some wrestling. I have. Courtney, I can safely say this with the way your nails looked on your live, they looked super amazing. I liked the design and the pattern that you did. That was really cool, and it did look like the chair style that you said, and it really did look incredible. So I would say you'll do good with that one as well. So maybe one day you'll do them. But ooh, that look cool. I guess if you're doing black, you could do like have like a star thing as well, or snowflakes. They would look really cool. I've got this, which I'm gonna put on when later, and I'm gonna put a key ring on it to have in my hand. Guess you know which one I'm on about, Courtney. Just so I don't lose it. Ooh, it actually fit inside there because it's got a little pocket. So when I'm not holding it, I can put it in there. Ooh, or you could do like a gold tip on one of the fingers. Yeah, it's black and gold go really nice. But if you do the full part of the finger in gold, the fingernail in gold, don't forget to give me the finger on your live. I'm still trying to get you to do that, Courtney. That would be quite good. I don't know why, but it's always fun talking nows with you, Courtney. It's why I think I send you so many pictures because I just like your input on what you think, whether they're AI or something you can actually do. As I know them AI ones are impossible. Well, I think it's AI. I know it's something. I forget the term. Sorry. But Courtney, I did have a nice chat with some of your channel friends the other on before your live. I think it was about 2 hours before your lives actually started. A couple of people were talking for a little while. So that was really fun. And that's one of the reasons I was doing it, just to see if people would chat a bit and that it would help your channel. Yeah, they are. And the bit of Spanish I kept putting in the chat was Tim Courtney always. As and I can read it, I just can't say it out aloud. I did try. You can ask Andy. We literally tried to get me to speak some Spanish a couple of times using the app. Not app, a translator. I will, Courtney. And Sheila got it up. I'll try and say it now. Okay, so it goes Equipo con mi siempre. Was that any good? Probably bad. Probably all wrong. Then pray. This is why you and Renee are good teachers for me when it comes to Spanish. You tell me how I should be trying to say it right, rather than a robotic voice that I'm trying to remember what they said and how they said it. Pray. Was that any better? Mm. Minnie's managed to teach me a few words. She actually was trying to teach me siempre a while back. She was. and team as well. Sempre. Any closer? As you're no buddy, because you've heard Renee say it a lot more than me.
No habla español.
Mm.
Sí, señorita.
I think I can only talk in the chat in a couple minutes. But I'll hang around the chat, I will, while I can.
Okay. Mi hombre.
Mm-hmm. I actually need to learn a lot more Spanish.
Dos cervezas, señorita, por favor.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
Hola, Dominique.
Hi, Dominic.
How's Dominique's day going? Sorry, I mean potato chips and ranch dressing.
That's cool.
Feeling, can't you?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to charge my headphones as well. Actually, it's not bad. I got 80%, so that's enough for today. But Courtney, I'm gonna keep that blue thing with me today.
Dominique, what's up, brother?
I've tried to, Courtney. And thank you.
I'll see something cool about yard sale, Joe, real quick.
Hmm?
I bought this little heater at a yard sale. It's a little space heater for your tent and stuff.
Yeah. That's cool. Hmm.
Add a little propane bottle.
Yeah.
Look, got it. $5.
That's not bad.
Well, you can't beat that. It's about at least $50 item right there.
Yeah.
$5 is a pretty good deal.
Right, I'm gonna have to go because I've got to get ready for everything.
All right, Joe.
But I'll be in the chat typing at least.
Okay. I'll stay
And
by.
trying to.
Well,
I would
do it
try
right
and still.
Might not be talking, but I'll be here though.
Yeah. I would try and steal Courtney's crown, but I didn't type enough in the chat beforehand to have a chance.
Oh, she got the crown down there.
Wait, maybe I've got enough time.
All these crap.
I just have to make 3 random comments. And I've got one more I should have. I'm not being childish or anything much. Hey Courtney, my crown.
She's gonna throw a boomerang at you, Joe.
I know.
Smack you right now with a boomerang. Just watch.
Oh, totally. I had to do something while you were sleeping and no one was chatting. But like I said, my crown, my crown, my crown. At least for now.
You're gonna get it.
Oh, I know. Like, I did give.
I said I can't say I know much about Aussie Scratch-Em, but I do know she's very competitive.
Yeah. Oh, and next time Renee's live, my crown too.
Just woke up, Dominique. Get you some coffee and settle in, man.
Even if I don't use the chat the whole day, just for a couple of messages here and there, it's still my crown. Unless you Andy steals it from me.
I know you are.
Courtney's strong. She's gonna knock me out.
My money's always on Courtney. She's
My
gonna win no
money is
matter what.
too.
She's gonna win. She's gonna win no matter what. She's gonna try her hardest. I guarantee you.
Oh, every time.
She's not a slacker.
Mm. And Courtney, you know, next time Renee sets alive early, let's see who can have the crown by the time you go to bed. And that'll be the winner. And then I'll leave the chat. And then we can see who wins by the live time starting.
What you cooking for dinner, Ozzy Gretchen? What are you gonna feed them? Yeah, better watch out.
Oh, Courtney, that's so naughty.
I told you.
Oh, Courtney, I think your dad cheated the other day. He knew my lucky number. He's got to have had that written down somewhere. He can't have remembered that one.
Chili beef fries. That sounds too good. That sounds real good. Put Fritos in there, like a Frito chili pie. You ready to Frito chili
Yeah,
pie,
but
Joe?
Courtney, by the time Renee goes live, even if I don't play in the chat all day, I'm still beating you. I'm gonna win. But chili beef wraps, that sounds yummy. And can I have one, please?
So I was wondering, like a Frito chili pie, you put Fritos in there?
Hmm.
You had Frito chili pie, Joe, with mustard?
I haven't actually. Courtney, can you do me a favor? Send me a photo just so I can see what yours, how yours come out. That's all. I like seeing food. It's fun.
Oh, I love food.
Oh, I do have one request. One day when you've got time, can you show me that photo with the bear?
Oh, yeah.
And I think it'd be cool to see because you've said it, told me about it a few times, and you were saying about it on the live, and I just wanted to see it because it sounded like it was a cool memory. Bit scary for me, it would be. Okay, totally scary for me.
That was 7 people here. Thanks, everybody.
Hmm.
I had filet mignon and Mashed potatoes and gravy and macaroni and cheese is what I had.
Mm.
8 people. Hello, who just walked in. Welcome,
Mm.
welcome. Welcome to Roughy's Garage.
Mm.
Grab you some coffee, Dominique. Come on up here.
Mm.
Joe's got things to go do, don't you?
Yeah. Couple more, a minute or more.
That sounded like a seed. Oh, she had to go do something, probably.
Mm. Hopefully not tell Renee to set up a live when I'm out. Just so she can win that crown even quicker.
I can't promise you now. I ain't getting on her bad. I'm not getting on her bad side, Joe.
Yeah. Well, if I'm being honest, I probably am on Putney's bad side at the moment because I did win the crown last live for Renee.
She's probably down there scheming how she can get it back right now.
Yeah.
She's on to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just lucky she's not got my address so she can send me a bunch of jellyfish.
Yep.
And then go live afterwards. Or get Renee to go live and then it'll be it on in the comments. Haha, Joe, I beat ya.
Plans and changing. New name type. Alright. Dominique's come up with a new name. I never knew what 42 is about. Is 42 his favorite number or something? That is his favorite number?
Yeah. I can't think of anything. Courtney, you come up with better names than I ever can. Actually, I've got a little bet. I bet in the next live that Courtney does, she won't say Silly Joe or video. She just has to say Silly Joe to win.
Uh-huh.
And just to be fair, I'm thinking up until the day she gets the package from Yolandi, that's the cut-off time after she's opened it and shown what I've sent. So she may just actually outrightly to say I'm Silly Joe for fun anyway that day.
Okay. Holy scratch, she wants to know my real name. I'm afraid to tell her she'll make fun of me.
Mm-hmm.
It could be Wilbur. I don't want everybody calling me Wilbur.
Mm-hmm.
Wilbur C. Soggy Bottom. That's my name. Wilbur C. Soggy Bottom. That's it. That's my new name. I had a pig named Wilbur one time.
I'm probably going to win this bet though.
Wow, that's done.
If I lose, what would be the worst thing for me to do? Right, I've got to go because I've been cold, but I'll be in the chat when I can.
All right.
Yeah.
Robert.
I'll see everyone. But I'll be in the chat, of course. But I will win that bet, Courtney.
All right, Joe. All right, guys. Gals. Cats. Dogs. Wonder who's ever down there. Come on up. Settle in. We'll keep her going all night. Whatever. I got till about 4:30. There you go. Things to do and people to see. Robert. Yeah, I like Robert. I like Wilbur better. Just call me Wilbur. Stanley. Good morning, Yolanda. Yolandi. My bad. How are you? Good morning. Yeah, I know. I apologize for canceling yesterday. I had some issue I had to go take care of out of town, so I had to cancel it. I just got back today, so I apologize. I'm good. It's all taken care of now. It's all handled. I'll do a little pop-up live and see what's going on, what I missed. I ain't been on in a while. So I canceled everything. I'm sorry. We'll do it again. Well, go back to sleep, Ted. Curl up. Ain't nothing going on. But if y'all want to come up, the basement's open. Hang out, whatever you want to do. I apologize for yesterday. I know you was counting on me, Ted, but I had to go out of town. I haven't been on YouTube, so thought I'd go live and catch up with everybody, see what's going on. Out to the 9 people. Thanks, guys. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I understand all that. You gotta step away sometimes. Yeah, I'll stay live, Dominique, until the wife goes to work. So if y'all want to come up and chat, y'all's more than welcome. I'll be in and out. There's 9 spots up here. Come on up, guys. Hang out, whatever you want to do. Got 10 people here right now, and I appreciate it. I just got me a little snack. I'm gonna curl up here and lay down the bed, put you on the TV, see what happens. No problem, no problem. Excuse me. Ted, I downloaded Zoom, but I can't figure out how to connect it to YouTube. I'll have to ask Jimmy how to connect it to YouTube. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, Yolandi, I'm sorry. Good music for sure. Might have a special guest for y'all coming up. Been talking to a guy. Think y'all like him. He's pretty cool. I went over there for a little bit. I watched him. He was on that show, Alaskan Bush People, the documentary. His name's Matt Brown. I'm gonna try to get him to come over here. I talked to him tonight, and he said he'd check us out. Yeah, I know it's a negative thing. I'm sure we can figure out something though. I'm working on it. Never heard of teams. I seen he went live again today. He was using StreamYard when he went live today, Ted. Yeah, you can have a basement and a curtain, Ted. You have a basement. You can see participants before you add those. You can have. And you can put a curtain up. You can enlarge yourself or enlarge somebody. You can put an overlay up for a background. I mean, I downloaded it last night. I added a bunch of stuff to it. The avatars in the background. I figured a bunch of it out. I just can't figure out how to connect it to YouTube. Yeah, you can, like I said, you have to approve participants. You can see them in the basement. It's just something different or different stuff that's pretty cool you could do. So you can have over 100 people up there, but heck, it's hard to even get one up here right now. I can have 10 and hardly ever fill it up. I'll check out Teams. That's what that's about. Okay. Yeah, you have to manually put in a stream code, I think. Good morning, old Blue Eyes. Oh, you asked about Zoom earlier, Dominique? I didn't see it. How's it going, old Blue Eyes? Doing all right? Doing any money today, old Blue Eyes? Them youngins take it all. Just woke up. Yeah, it's about that time. 20 till 4 here. Oh, okay. I did see. I heard you say something about that, I think, maybe. Well, y'all grab a cup of coffee. So Lynn, come on up here. We'll try to get his day started. Said I'm waiting for the wife to see if she's got to go to work. She's on call in the morning, so we're waiting to see. Either she'll go in this morning or she'll have to go in tonight sometime, probably. All right, going golfing with the sun again. How did you do last time? Remember last time you said you went golfing? Did pretty good? Did beat the old man? Did he smoke you? My daughter beats me. Pretty good. He worked at a golf course during high school, so I got free golf. Not very good. I like to play though. Especially when there's an ice chest involved. $250 plus. Heck yeah. Putting them hips in it. Yeah, me neither. Not straight at least. Maybe that bar was a big old hook to it. You have to try that Happy Gilmore hit. I watched the Happy Gilmore 2 the other day. It was decent. I liked it. It was funny. I'm not sure who Freddie Couples is, but that's good. Burt Young. I think my son's played one time, and he ain't quite much like it, I don't think. It's not his thing. He's more of a baseball player. Track. Cross country was his best thing. He loved the cross country thing. We got a pretty good high school golf team here. They did pretty good. Okay. Yeah, mine's not very pretty. Looks like a monkey fucking a football. Well, who we got here? It is Miss Yolandi. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, how are you?
Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Not too bad. Everything's going good so far.
I'm alright now that I've, turned YouTube off so that it's not doubling up in my ears.
You sound good. You sound pretty clear.
Well, that's because I'm wearing a headset so that you don't get any feedback.
Yeah, I'm trying out a new headset. I think it's working out pretty good. Joe said he could hear me pretty good.
Mine's a bone conducting one.
They was complaining the other night when I was on somebody's panel, so I went out and got a new headset. So
Yeah, my headset's a bone conductor set, so that you don't actually put them on your ears, they sit in front of your ears. That's kind of cool. It means I can still hear anything going around me at home.
Yeah, mine's just a headset on one side. Got one ear open. It's like the same thing I had, but it's a little better.
I love my bone conducting ones because I can go out shopping and stuff and listen to music and still hear what's going on around me.
Yeah. Good morning, Anna's World. That was a nice flush.
The bird's having his breakfast and making a mess, throwing seed husks everywhere.
You spilled coffee everywhere, is that what you said?
No, I said my bird's throwing his seed husks everywhere. He's a messy so-and-so.
I thought I heard the toilet flush. Nana's World, Nana's World, Nana's World. Well, I hope it rains today. I'm looking forward to a rain today.
I'm hoping it doesn't rain. I've got to go out.
I don't know, Blue Blood. Which way is your toilet flush? Is it counterclockwise or clockwise? It ain't rained in a week here.
Blue Eyes, England is opposite to Australia.
It's the same.
I think it's the same as America, it's opposite to Australia.
Oh, okay. This girl Tans was telling about the toilet they have over there. They don't have water in it, so it don't splash up. Yeah, there's no water in it. I mean, it has water, but no. No, he's from Australia, I think. I think he's from Australia. Them Aussie. Yep. They're a different breed.
Yeah, we are indeed.
I've been watching that border security in Australia.
Oh, they don't mess around.
Well, they don't mess around.
They have dogs that sniff out fruit.
Oh yeah, seeds. Real strict on seeds.
And I tell you what, those dogs that sniff out the fruit are the cutest little things.
And mostly ones that I watched that got caught, they didn't declare anything. They didn't declare nothing at all. That's why they got caught.
Yeah, it happens a lot. People don't think like food is food for some reason. They have all this food in their bags and they say no, they haven't. They, on their declaration they say no, they haven't got any food. And then their suitcase is like 3/4 full of food, basically. And the
I
thing
seen a
is, as long as it isn't stuff that you're not allowed to take in, they don't care if you take in food as long as you tell them you're taking it in.
yeah, that's what I said.
Well,
They haven't declared it. Yeah.
yeah, so as long as you declare you've got food, they'll ask you what it is, and provided it's not anything you're not allowed, then they don't care. I mean, I remember when I was a kid, my mum and dad, it hadn't been long after Easter, and we moved to Australia to live, and like they
Yep.
declared that that most of my suitcase was full of like my Easter eggs and stuff, my Easter chocolate, and they went, "Oh yeah, that's no problem."
I seen this one guy. He wasn't allowed entry because he had videos on his phone of dog fights when he's in Mexico, they wouldn't let him through because he had on his phone. They confiscated his phone and fined him like thousands of dollars and everything.
Yeah, they're big on that sort of thing out there. They don't like dog fights and stuff like that.
They're pretty strict. I know that. Actually, I've been watching.
Yeah, no, the customs and stuff over in Oz is pretty damn strict. They don't mess around at all.
Now, I've seen where they're smuggling into like engine parts and stuff. They go for engine parts, shoot, they cut them open and find it.
Yep.
They're pretty clever.
That's because people think that if they stuff it inside something metal, then the X-rays and stuff won't be able to pick it up. But they're designed. They're designed for that, you know.
Yeah. Them dogs are amazing.
And they can pick up, like, on their scanners inside a big hunk of metal that there's a section there that's full of organics.
Yeah.
And then that's why they know they've got to check something, because the organics show up. Like I said, they've got a good system, and the dogs are fantastic. Well, Joe, you've been here 2 minutes and you're already at the top of the crown list. See, Joey doesn't mess around with crowns, other than to fight Courtney for them. Hey, Karina, how you doing?
Phone just kicked me off. Huh. No, I'm still here. My phone went bust though.
You still here? Could do this especially for Karina. There we go, Karina, especially for you.
Hang on. Let's see the bird. There's it. Why are not putting you on solo?
There we go, little bird. You're on the camera for Karina. Yeah, you are.
There you are.
Oh, I know. There we go. Hold on. There we go. Now you're happy. That's his preferred spot.
What's his name?
Twisty. Yeah, this is Twisty's preferred spot, right up next to my face. And he likes his head rubs.
Well, my TV is way behind. Hang on. I was 4 minutes behind on my TV.
Yeah, there we go, good bird.
You froze on StreamYard for some reason. But Tedorowski.
Hey,
Hey,
Teddy.
pretty bird. What's going on, Yolandi? Yeah, sleeping right now. I was about to fall back asleep. But yeah, they were playing some good music last night. There's some new girl. I'll have to send you the link, Ruffy. Some new girl playing music too now. She's
Okay.
real good, man. Kayla Morgan or something like that, her name is.
Okay.
Yeah, let me look at it on the other phone. Send you a link of this girl. She's really good. She does like cover tunes and stuff, but she's like really, really good. You see what her name is again. Her name was, I was watching her last night. It was Kayla Kent. I'm sorry. It was Kayla Kent. I must send you. Join this channel. She made that one members only. Let me see if I get her link for you guys. This girl is really good, man. She's got like 90,000 subscribers. So if you don't want to sub to her, you don't have to. She doesn't need anybody's help.
Wow.
But if you guys just want to hear some damn good music, then yeah, you're gonna want to sub to her.
Cool.
Yeah, she clearly don't need our help.
That's a cool looking bird.
Yeah, Kayla Kent. I'm just gonna put his Kayla Kent music. But she's real damn good. Yeah, drop the link down there. Yeah, she's got like 90,000 people. Like I said, if you don't like music or if you don't want to sub to her, go play a song or a video or a replay of a live or just hop through it and then see if you like her. And if you like her, then you sub to her. But yeah, she don't need our help. She's got 90,000 people.
I'll check her out.
Yeah, she's just she's kind of like Pete's Metal Show, with Steve, kind of like, but what I like is that she does the cover tunes and stuff.
Yeah.
So she throws a little bit of everything in there, but a lot of cover tunes she does, like popular shit. Like when I went in there, she was playing Pantera, This Love, and I love that song. Right when I went in there last night, that's what she was playing, This Love, Pantera.
She's on Spotify too, so yeah, cool. I'm checking her out. I subscribe to her. Cool.
Yeah.
Look at the bird again. He's more interesting. Look at my eyeballs. Polly want a cracker? Pop want a cracker?
Well, he can't hear you because I'm wearing a headset. That's the main reason he's being so quiet, is because he can't hear you guys talking. If he could hear you talking, he'd be squawking away.
Oh yeah, you get your headset in.
If I don't, you get like feedback and stuff. So
Banana. Can't believe she's awake already. But yeah, I seen old Bluey taking his son golfing. Yeah, Bluey, I haven't forgotten about you. Like I said, I have to probably take apart this whole drawer. It's really catchy to get it back on the hinge there. I don't know. It's going to be easier for me just to clean the whole drawer out or disconnect the drawer and take it off because, yeah, I want to find the rest of these damn golf balls. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to pass on all these collectibles I have. I've got all these rare golf balls for Bluey. I just hope nobody stole the other ones. I know a couple got stolen, but I don't know how many got stolen.
Yeah, says it he or she. Nobody.
Yeah, old Bluey's gonna love this little collection. I just wish I would have had better markers, but you know, you're a kid, man. You get what your parents buy you. My parents bought me like cheap ass markers. Then they go, when I complained about it, then they bought me that big ass marker, guys. And I've got some signatures with a big marker. They didn't get me the medium. You know, the medium Sharpie is what you need. If you get people to sign your golf balls, you need the medium Sharpie. You don't need the fine point one. You need the middle one. You don't need the giant one. See, there's a giant one. There's like these bigger ones. Then there's a middle one. And then there's the fine point one. Okay. They always get me the fine point or the big one. They didn't give me the medium one, which I would have to show it to you guys, but it's the middle one. It's the middle one is the one you need to sign golf balls. Yep, you need the middle one. Yeah, the middle one will give you, it may not be as nice as the fine point signature gives you the better signature, the fine point, but over time it fades. See, that's why, you know, clarity wise, I got the best signatures, you know, pretty much. But the medium one is perfect. It gives you a nice dark signature with enough clarity to where it's considered like a permanent signature for life. So, but you know, when you're a kid, you're not thinking of this crap. You know, I'm 12, 13, 14. I started getting these signatures when I was like 12 years old, man. You don't think about that shit when you're a 12-year-old kid, 13-year-old kid, 14-year-old kid. But I know in 81, I was there 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, and 85. I was there for 6 years, and I don't remember when it transferred over to the other course. But I want to say in like 84, 85, it might have transferred to the other course. Because I don't remember it being there in 84. Let me see. Let me Google it. Let's see. When did the TPC Sawgrass transfer to the new course? Okay, so it was after 82. Oh, wait. Okay, so TPC Sawgrass hosted the championship on a stadium course since 1982. After that, okay, so oh, well, that's good then, because now I know the balls were signed in 1980 and 1981. That's the 2 years that I got the ball signed. I knew it was a 2-year stretch that I got the balls. A few of them might have been signed in 79, but I know pretty much it was 80 and 81. See, Bluey, now we have, all Blue Eyes, now we have an exact date. We know it was not the 1980 year and 1981. Possibly a couple from 79, but I think it was pretty much 80 and 81. That's good, though. Now we know exactly when. Yeah, because see, it was held at Sawgrass Country Club. That's where I lived from 77 to 81.
Sorry, Yolanda. I just trying to change the layout. That's all.
Oh, that's cool.
TPC Sawgrass debuted 1982 with the Island Green. All right, old Blue. Now we know for an absolute fact it was 1980 and 81 for all those balls were signed.
I just had to get Twisty up on screen for a bit, especially for Karina, because I promised.
Karina special.
Oh, Karina.
Karina
I
special.
told her next time she was here and I was on panel, I would show her Twisty. So it had to happen, didn't it, Twist? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, Bluey. He'll be up here about 5 minutes.
It was so exclusive, so elaborate, and so prestigious back then, because it was expensive and it was like in a weird area. So a lot of people didn't attend the live events, Bluey. I mean, you didn't really have any security. And these pro golfers are just walking all around you, man. You could just like say hi to them and, get them for signatures and stuff. Like, it was so easy. Obviously, you always get them at the end of a hole. But yeah, man, it was just so exclusive back then, man. 80 and 81. But everybody asked me who was the best pro golfer out there. Like, who was the best people, like the people person? By far, the best person was a guy named Chichi Rodriguez. He's like the Spanish guy. He loved the kids. He used to do all these trick shots too. So it was really cool. So I would say number one was Chichi Rodriguez. Most of you guys don't even know who the hell that is. But yeah, this dude was cool as shit, man.
Say Chichi Rodriguez.
His name was Chichi Rodriguez. Yeah, this guy was cool as hell, man. Trick shots, cool to the kids, cool to the other golfers. Everybody loved him. Everybody respected him. Lee Trevino could also be absolutely amazing, but if you caught him in a bad mood, like after a bad hole, he was an asshole. Raymond Floyd, asshole. Hale Irwin could be very much an asshole too. He was snap. Nicholas was pretty much, he's a little bit grumpy here and there, but Nicholas is pretty stable too. He liked kids a lot, and he normally would never snap, but he was definitely grumpy a little bit. Oh man, who's that guy? I had his Lanny Watkins was cool. That guy, the Walrus, they call him Stadler, Craig Stadler, I think was his name was. That dude had a wicked temper, man. That dude was pissed. Payne Stewart, a little fidgety here or there. That's the guy that died. That's the signature I'm trying to find for old Bluey. He's the one that died. Remember in the plane? You guys heard about it in the late 90s? That dude was pretty cool. But yeah, he had little fidgety, little temper tantrums too. Some of these guys were real moody. Andy Bean, big dude, man. He was really cool. Guy named Mark McCumber, he was really cool. Shit, I'm trying to think who else. I have to go through the balls again. Arnold Palmer was pretty cool. He also could be a little grumpy though.
That's okay, Nana. Don't worry about it.
Gary Player, yeah, Gary Player was like a South African player. He's like a legend, but yeah, he also had some mood swings too. Just you catch some of these guys at the wrong time, yeah, they'd be kind of pissy.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess they are trying to play a game after all, and if you keep interrupting them, it's not going to help their flow any.
Trying to think here. So let me see. 80. So in 1980, I was like 12 years old. So when I was 12 and I was 13 years old is when I met these people. And you got to remember, these people were like idols to me because, I was playing golf. We didn't really have actor idols. We were more into sports. Oh, it's kind of cool. Oh, Larry Nelson. Larry Nelson was a really good guy, really nice guy. Another pro, Larry Nelson. Craig Stadler, though, he probably would be the most fearsome guy. Like, I seen him throw clubs and shit. Yeah, that guy is dangerous, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this Craig Stadler guy, you should look him up, man. Let me see if I can pull a picture up. This dude would throw clubs and shit. You want to be careful, this guy, man. This guy I was a little bit scared of. Let's see. Pictures of Craig Stadler. Had like this big ass mustache on his ass too. Oh, here, look at that. Pulled it right up there. This is a new picture of him right here. Yeah, you want to be careful, this dude, man. This dude starts slinging clubs and shit, man. You better watch out for this guy, man. This dude,
Oh yeah.
big motherfucker, man. Let me find out. Let me find a picture. Picture of Craig Stadler from 1980. Oh, there he is. Yeah, this is the guy that scared the shit out of me right there. That's how he looked right there, man. Yeah, you better watch this guy, man. This dude had a fiery temper. His whole face would get red and shit. Let me see if I find another picture of him. That's really the best picture, actually. Yeah, he didn't even want his picture taken either. Let me see if I can. Yeah, this is like I said, this is more of a full body shot of him right here. But yeah, oh man, you see another. I'm gonna show you another guy that has a wicked temper. Pictures of Raymond Floyd from 1980. You can find a picture now. This guy right here, he went on a barrage. There was a couple of us kids getting autographs on the 9th hole. And this dude went and it went nuts, man. Started yelling at us and shit. This right here, this dude like had a meltdown and shit, like yelling at us kids. There's a picture of him. Let me try to get a better picture of him right here. But this dude like started yelling like, "Oh, you fucking kids getting, bothering us for autographs." And there was only like 4 or 5 of us, man. That's it. And the dude like went like freaking nuclear, man.
Wow.
Yeah, here's the little prick right here. I'll never forget it. He went fucking nuts on this, man. That's how he looked. I seen him right there. Yeah, the dude just fucking went nuclear on the kids on the 9th hole. Or I guess you could say maybe the 18th hole. But that was fucking dude. It's funny how you don't. Well, I do got a picture somewhere. I will try to find a picture. I have a picture of that guy, old Bluey. I'm gonna try to send you the pictures. I'm just trying. I can't think of where the hell they are. But I actually got some pictures of these guys too. I don't know how many of them I got signatures on, but I got a picture of Ray Floyd when he hopped in the golf cart after he finished bitching us out. I snapped a picture of him. I got to find that picture for Bluey. Yeah, now I got to find the pictures of the pro golfers. Where the hell did I put them? I know I still got those. Nobody stole them. I just got to find them. I don't even know how many pictures I have of golfers, but I got a few. These are like back then. I think we were using 35 millimeter film. I think that's the camera, or not even. I don't even know if it was 30. It was before 35 millimeter. Let me see. What was the camera before the 35 millimeter? Let me see. I think it's the one before. It wasn't Polaroid, so I know there's Polaroid. It wasn't Polaroid. What was the camera before 35 millimeter?
OP reaction. Who you are? Who are you?
Maybe it was. Yeah, maybe. Oh, maybe it was the 120. It might have been the 120.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm all messed up. I don't have anything ready.
Somebody's following you.
Okay, I think it was a 120, guys. The camera I had, they called it a 120.
It's Malad. Malad's in the basement.
Okay, I didn't do that.
Yeah, I think the camera was called a 120. That's what it was called back then.
Y'all, seriously, Nana has got some of the coolest dog tags. They're for sale right now. If you don't go get one.
Yeah, did you go right to Raging? Because I got the money set aside. Did you go right to Raging?
I went to Nana.
Oh, I thought Raging was shipping them.
I went to Nana and she mailed them.
Oh, I thought Raging was shipping for her.
Absolutely not.
That's why I was waiting, because I was thinking if Ragin had some for, I was going to get Ragin, because I think he had something else I was going to get. Going to get it all in one shot, you know? See, I want to try Ragin's new tag. I want to get his tag, because me and Nora need tags made, and I wanted to get a sample so that I could see. Yeah, I want to get the tag from Ragin, because, you know, he'll do any quantity that we want, probably.
Hey, my bud. Not right now, buddy. Stay down there in the chat right now. Just go ahead and stay down there in the chat for a minute.
Hey, boo. What's scratching? This is my new Halloween shirt, y'all.
Can we have that up on the big screen so I can see it?
Can you give me full screen, Ruff?
Put who?
Oh,
Blue Eyes.
Full screen.
Where's he at? Where's he at?
This is my new Halloween shirt.
Okay, that's cool. I may have to order one of those.
I designed that one myself. I'm pretty excited about it.
I assume that you're going to do them in like fat person size.
Oh, they're all sizes, all colors. Yes, if you go to obemerch.com, you can find them there.
Johnny Ponderosa. Is that a friend of yours, Yolandi?
Sorry?
I have no idea who. I don't know who these people are. I've never seen Peter Rosa. And when I see that, I get a little worried. What's going on, Don? Good to see you.
Not a whole lot. I'm just reading back the chat. And a friend of Aussie? Absolutely not.
I know, I saw that one too. That was hilarious. Absolutely.
I was just doing my usual thing and being polite when people tell me to say hello.
You are awesome.
No, never met him before.
By the way,
I can say I didn't met him before. Like, he was on Jenna's panel, and I think one time on Teddy's too.
Johnny's all right.
I mean, it was kind of the same comments in the chat section as they are here. So I'm okay with him, but apparently some people have a problem.
Oh no, I know that, Courtney.
I'm not saying anything to impugn the man.
My mum taught me to be very polite, and if I'm not polite, she claps me around the back of the head. So, you know, she's still far harder than me, so I try and do as I'm told.
Well, I actually always thought being polite would be a British thing. Like, probably kind of depends. I'm just kidding.
Agree. Also,
yeah, well, my mum's British, so you know. And let's face it, I was English born, so I might be an Aussie citizen, but I'm also an English citizen, so you know.
I was about to say you are.
Do you have two citizenships? One to UK and one to Australia?
Yeah, cool. I do.
That's
I can live and work in either place.
Damn.
Yeah, she's binational.
I took out my citizenship before I left Australia.
I'm gonna be a real globetrotter.
I wanted to be able to make sure I could go back whenever I wanted, because that's the mistake my mum and dad made. They came back in '87 and their visa expired in '88. And they weren't citizens, and by then the rules had changed. So when they wanted to go back, they couldn't get back in because the rules had changed on qualifications of what you needed to get back in. So that's why my parents are still in the UK, because they couldn't get back to Australia. No, I learned from their mistake.
Yeah, I've heard about Australia, at least about Australia from Border Patrol Australia. I know at least they kind of have some strict immigration rules. So you gotta put, as always, you gotta play by the rules. But apparently it's a little bit of work. Hi, Jenna.
It can really be.
Cochlear implant hearing. Oh yeah, I know what she's talking about. My dad has the exact same sort of implant on his ear, but only on the left side. On his other side, he's almost deaf.
Oh, hey, Jenna. I really should read the chat more often.
I know, right?
Yeah, you should have
That's where I'm
seen. I
at.
seen Bean. I was in Marissa's chat. He's in there telling Arky that her nipples look good and that they're better than Marissa. I was laughing my ass off.
What? Who? What? Now?
I was watching Bean. He was in there teasing Marissa and Arky earlier. I
Sounds
was in the
about
bushes
right.
watching. Yeah, he was talking about her nipples and shit. It was so freaking
Oh
funny.
no!
Sounds
Yeah, I
just
figured.
like Jenna.
Yeah, and if I knew if I would have gotten into that conversation, we both would have got blocked. So I just kept quiet and I just kept watching his comments, her comments. So it was funny.
Fucking weirdo.
It was hilarious. I was just watching her comments, and yeah, it was, he likes to, or she likes to provoke Arky a little bit because Marissa does have better tits, but it's so funny to watch. Cause see, it was on Marissa's channel, so it was just funny.
How would you know
Get
any of
away
this?
with it more because it's on Marissa's channel.
How would you know any of this?
Can imagine Jenna hitting up just point sheds and going completely nuclear on the nipple, on this little thing.
They both have flashed us up on the screen, so we both have seen. We both have seen their boobs.
Are you kidding me?
No, we both have seen them both.
I've been on their panels.
Marissa's got
I've been on their panels.
Yeah, she got really nice boobs. Marissa does.
Well, I mean, after Teddy inspected them, they must be good.
I was just watching Bean's comments, and I was just laughing, man.
Teddy seal of approval.
I didn't even listen to the panel people. This is the first time I watched the screen and just laughed.
Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds so much like Jenna talking about nipples.
Yeah. Wait.
Naughty people.
Yeah, I almost came out of the bushes, and I'm like, nah, you know what? I'm just gonna sit here and keep laughing.
That was a good idea.
Yeah, I knew Arky's managing mod. She probably would have gotten angry, and then we both would have got timed out and hidden from the channel, maybe, or we would have been timed out for a long time. Yeah, because if we would have both ganged up on her, it probably would have been too much for her. Marissa,
you know her? Like, do you Jenna know her?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
I think Marissa would have loved it, but yeah, Arky probably would not like it after too much if we both did. If we both pick it on her.
You haven't been to these streams yet, Dom?
Yeah, we've been going there for 6 months plus. We know these girls.
Yeah, they turned me on to this stuff. Teddy turned me on to this stuff back around Christmas time, I think it was too. Yeah, all right, just after. And it can be interesting. I don't recall seeing what Teddy's talking about, but yeah, they can be fun. It can be boring too. I mean, it's kind of the same. It's another panel.
I tease her directly. I go up on panel and tease her. And then
but
usually Bean's down in the chat, and I get Bean all stirred up in the chat, but I couldn't get up on the panel. There's 10 people up there.
That's one of the coolest things, I think, though, when they play music.
I should have went up early. That's the mistake I made. I waited too long, and then, 9, 10 people up there, and they're all talking over each other.
Yeah.
They're just up there blabbing. Yeah, that's the problem. If you don't get up there early, you got to go at the beginning of the stream or the end of the stream if you want to get any kind of words in. Otherwise, they'll just talk right over you.
Do they have camels in Australia? I don't think they have camels in Australia, so I don't like your chances.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. They have camels there.
Do they really?
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, they have wild camels.
They have
Wild
camels in
camels.
Australia.
Yeah,
It's
because
in Central Australia. Yeah, it's a
when-
large. They have a large population of feral camels.
there you go.
Yeah, they were brought over in the 19th century.
Wow.
They were brought over to explore with because of the dry conditions, and then they just kind of got let loose, and yeah, so that now there's quite a large population of wild camels.
Wow.
Yeah, in the
No idea.
1840s, the camels were introduced to Australia. 1840s, primarily for exploration and transport in the arid interior. Yeah, the interior is where they're at.
See,
And then
I
it
know my stuff.
says, yeah, many camels were released or escaped into the wild.
I know you were very smart. I figured that out a long time ago, Yolanda. If I ever err from that, please correct me immediately.
Yeah. You know what it says, guys? There's supposedly over 1 million feral camels in Australia now.
1 million? Holy
no,
cow.
1 million.
They're
So yeah, the bloody crocs are eating good over there. Bloody crocs.
Well, that's the thing about Australia is that it's a big country, but the humans only actually, or most of the humans only live around the outside because that's where it's coolest. You get to the centre and there's not so many people, just a few of the Aboriginal tribes.
Wasn't there this one time Australia? Wasn't there this one time Australia actually had a war against those giant emu birds and actually lost?
Yes, there was.
And then in
I've heard about it.
1870 to 1900, another 15,000 camels were brought over there. So yeah, that's why there's 1 million camels now over there. They're just humping in the wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tried culling emus. It didn't go well for them.
Yeah.
Orange kangaroo.
Dingoes are eating good over there in San Luis. So in the crocs.
What in the world? You don't want no orange kangaroo.
Dingoes and crocs eating good over there.
I wouldn't touch any of that. Yeah.
And they've got a big dingo fence as well.
No, see, there's no reason. I mean, Courtney, I know you're a tough bird over there because all the things I hear about Australia, I am not cut out for that continent at all. Don't shine that in my eye.
No, you totally are.
I mean,
you're fine there, no problem.
It's quite a tragedy that they have so beautiful beaches and yet nobody can go into the water because of all the shit that swims in there. Like all those jellyfish, it must be kind of frustrating.
You'd think that nobody would swim there, but everybody does.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Australians are a bit different. Yeah, at least Australians go in there. I mean, I don't blame them. They have beautiful beaches, but
every time we went to the beach, that was me in the water straight away.
They have to be tougher. Yeah. I mean, there would be human beings there if they weren't tougher stock. Good gracious.
The thing about Australia is, I would visit Australia for vacation if it won't be like all the poisonous critters are well known, but they keep on finding poisonous animals.
Right.
Like,
it's always a new one too. It's not like the same one over and over again.
How are you supposed to prepare?
Right. It's all different angles. I can't win. I just saw the giant mosquito the other day. The thing was like a dog.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, that was absolutely huge. I do not care for that.
No way. Yeah, that
giant mosquito. Let me see.
Yeah.
When I saw that, I'm
one of these humans that if there's a little biting bug around somewhere, especially mozzies, I will get bit. Yeah, so when I saw the size of that mozzie, I was like, hell no.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Thank you. Thank you. Nobody's gonna come visit you now, Courtney. I'm sorry.
No, that's a no-go for me.
What I've got to look up is where those mozzies are found, because those are the ones that's the area of Australia I'm never going to.
Right. I just went ahead and canceled the entire continent.
The blood-sucking stinger it got attached to its mouth almost looks like a sword.
I know.
Yeah, it's huge.
Damn. Nah, I'm gonna pass on that. I'm gonna pass on that.
Did it tell you whereabouts in Australia it was?
No, I just watched the pictures. Why? Is it only close to the sea, or?
But no,
Because I know
go
mosquitoes.
to Australia.
Mosquitoes are depending on water.
Yolanda just doesn't want to go to that part of Australia. She'll go to the continent, but she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to actually get near those guys, which I can appreciate. I, on the other hand, am going to cancel out the entire continent. I will not go to Australia, period. I mean, it does look lovely. It's beautiful on film. That opera house, I couldn't be a more architectural marvel that exists in that thing, but I still ain't gonna go. I mean, and like, if we ever meet, Courtney, it's gonna have to be you coming here.
Apparently, so you're going to like this. The giant mozzies in Australia are called elephant mosquitoes, and they are classed as friendly mosquitoes because the adults do not feed on blood; they feed on fruit.
Okay, I mean,
I guess that gives them a little bit of leeway, but still, they're scary as heck. I mean, no.
Yeah, they apparently consume nectar and plant juices, not blood.
Yeah, I think.
So that makes them okay in my book. If they're not going to bite me, I'm all good with them.
Are you kidding?
I think there are at least
landed on your drink.
If they're not going to bite me, I'm all good.
If you have a fruit drink out, zap.
That's all right. It can drink my drink. I don't mind.
What do you do for work?
Hell, I'll just pour another one. It can come and sit and have a drink with me. I don't care about that as long as it's not biting me.
What if it drinks your whole drink? That thing would drink whatever. I mean, one of those.
The cup is going just.
Exactly.
Can I have another one?
Thank you. Thank you. You can't share nothing with that.
Yes, you can. It's only like when you go on a picnic and have to share with the ants. It's fine. I can cope with that.
I mean, literally, I think that mosquito could eat your little bird in one bite. And that's what's scary to me. Now, granted, it's not trying to. I get that, Yolanda.
Exactly. As long as it's not trying to kill me, I'm all good. You'll find that's the Australian outlook on things. Is it trying to kill me? No. Okay, she'll be right.
Appreciate that.
Apparently by now there are so many rodents and little animals that eat all the nuts and all the food. So squirrels actually went over to eat flesh. They eat meat by now. At least a couple of them.
I was going to say, I didn't think squirrels were a thing in Australia.
So they're kind of omnivore right now. As I said, not all, but a couple of them in areas where it's literally to less to none food.
Yeah.
And they now kill little insects and mouses and all of the sorts. They went full metal mode right now.
Yeah, but I mean, even the cute things in Australia try and kill you. I mean, have you seen a platypus, for crying out loud? They are gorgeous. But the males are poisonous. The males are poisonous. They have a poison spur on their back legs.
Yeah. On his back legs, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's not the only thing. They are rodents, but yet they lay eggs. Like they feed their babies apparently, but they still come from eggs.
Yeah. Like I say, Australia has some of the most unusual animals. Seriously.
Yes, I agree.
You got this
I don't
big
think
old mean wasp. Yeah, Australia got those big old mean wasp called tarantula hawks. I mean, what a fucking metal name is that? And this thing
right.
is as big as it's as big as your palm. And the stinger is on place 2 on the most painful insect stings worldwide. So apparently it feels like you're getting lit up by electricity when it stings you.
Which was that? Sorry.
It's called tarantula hawk.
Thank you, Robbie.
It's like a
Oh,
big black wasp, and this thing is on position 2 on the most painful insect stings worldwide.
Yeah, that sounds about right. There's a couple of really nasty wasps and hornets out there. Like I said, there's a reason I never drink out of a container that I can't see into.
That's a good plan.
There was
That
a
is a
show
very
on
good
A&E, if you guys ever saw it, it went for 2 seasons, and these guys were doing the pain index. They were letting all these different things bite them or sting them, and yeah, they even got hit by like a Burmese python, ants and jellyfish and stuff. But yeah, some of these guys, these 2 guys were, I think one was Australian too. One was American,
they're
one
not
was
right.
Australian, and they were letting them bite them. Yeah, I don't know what
But
happened to the TV
they are
show. It was
not
like on
right.
A&E
Why would they
about
do
5
that?
years ago.
No, well, there's something similar on YouTube right now. It's called Brave Wilderness. Like Brave Wilderness. And it's this guy, he's called, his name is something with Coyote. And it's Brave Wilderness. And he goes to all the different places and let him sting, bite, whatever he can find.
So where people got stung and bite on TV. I'll know the TV when I see it. It was called, that was it, Kings of Pain. It's called
Yeah, they're
Kings
not
of
right.
Pain. Yeah, that's what it was called, Kings of Pain. It was actually on the History Channel. Kings of Pain TV show.
Coyote Peters was his name. And he let himself being stung by a tarantula hawk, and boy, he was laying on the ground screaming in pain, literally.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah, it says here
That's one.
the pandemic pretty
one way
much
to
killed
wake
the
up.
show. Yeah,
What I
it
used to
came
do in
back.
Australia, if I was going outside, simple things, right? Sunscreen. Make sure I'm wearing a suitable t-shirt, suitable hat, and bug spray. Then I was good.
And a taser for the real big insects.
No, that's what a bat's for.
If you run into one of
Never
those
mind
kangaroos,
taser, just have a bat. It's all good.
Yeah, pandemic kind of hurt the TV show, I think.
take care
The
now.
first time it came out was like 2019, 2020, and then 2022 is the last time I seen it, 3 years ago.
Take care of yourself, Nana.
All right, Nana.
Crazy dumb bastards would let themselves get stung by things and bit by tarantulas and stuff. Different spiders, different ants.
I mean, come on. It's kind of interesting to watch what one of those things can do to your body. Like literally.
To be fair,
wow.
the fact that one of them was actually an
I'm not
Aussie
into
doesn't
people
surprise
committing
me.
suicide. Yeah.
I mean, it won't be my perfect plan of a weekend as well, but I'm glad somebody does it, so you don't have to read it necessarily. Because, like I said, this guy got this mean sting from one of those big wasps, and he was screaming on the ground. Never seen this before. I mean, I got stung by a bee. I got stung by a honeybee, That's about the worst thing a little boy can have, probably. You're
right.
But this thing that would have ate
To
me.
be fair, being stung in the arch of the foot by a bee because I was playing netball with no shoes on.
Mm.
You
What were
see,
you
that's the
thinking?
sort of thing that'll stay with you.
Why were you doing that, Yolanda? Everybody knows you should wear shoes for that.
Because it was hot and we'd all kicked our shoes off and we were playing netball on the playground.
Did your parents know?
My parents were not there. I was at school.
It's the school teacher's fault. Okay.
It was lunchtime and we were playing netball, and like I said, I didn't have my shoes on. I ran backwards and trod on a bee, and it stung me in the arch of the foot, and that hurt.
Yeah, I can imagine. I'm so sorry. That doesn't sound fun at all.
Oh, these things happen. You suck it up. You're like,
I
is
will.
the sting still in there? No. Okay, fine. I'll put my shoes on and get on.
Could you put your shoe on after you got stung?
Yeah.
So your foot didn't like swell up or anything?
Didn't give it chance. I just put my shoes straight back on.
Ow. Did it not put the stinger in there? You know how did it not leave the stinger in there? Or did it just sting and pull
Oh
it
no,
back out?
I literally sat down, checked that I didn't have the sting in the arch of my foot, put my shoe on,
Okay,
and
guys,
then
check.
carried on.
Just quick. Check this out. This is the wasp I was talking about. And this thing goes like this long.
No,
Yeah, no,
thank
thank you.
It's completely
no, thank you.
retractable, and dude, I
Just
gotta
no.
show you a video, Ricky.
Did you have
I
to
gotta
put
show
it
you
on
the video. Hold on.
Good gracious.
Just give me a second. This thing is mean
As the
as
phrase
hell.
goes, no ma'am, no ma'am.
Darren,
Don't care.
Coyote. Sorry, I'm kind of slow typing with one hand.
You're doing fine. You're doing just fine.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, there we go. Check this out. Hold on, gotta engage the audio.
Oh, I'm cringing already.
Yeah, no doubt. What is this fool doing?
Itches. The tarantula hawk is an
Itches.
Ah, sorry, hold on.
God.
Okay,
There he goes.
I'm about to enter the sting zone with the tarantula hawk.
No. Oh.
One.
Check this out.
No.
Wait for it.
Oh, yeah, Lord. Hey, B, you know the camera's on.
Yeah,
Just no.
he don't care for that no more. That's a monster.
He should have known better.
Complete monster.
It's
He
called
brought
a
it on himself.
tarantula
No
walk.
sympathy.
And that's it. Is that in Australia?
Crazy word.
Is that
Yes.
in Australia?
Of course. I mean, obviously, it's in Australia.
I apologize. Yeah, of course. If it's deadly and killer,
It's not in Germany, as far as I can tell. I've never seen one of those before.
No.
We have normal bees. Yeah, no, it's not okay. I gotta make clear. It's not about he wanted to find out what happened. Like he knew he was up for some severe pain, but it's more like you want to show the normal people how bad it can get. Like if you get stung, you literally crumbling yourself on the ground, screaming, and that's more like for the visual factor, if you want.
Yeah, exactly, Courtney. He did it to himself. No sympathy.
I agreed, Yolanda. I totally agreed. There's no need for that. You're just being an idiot. But since you did it for our benefit, thanks for being an idiot. Oh my God, that's ridiculous. And of course, so imagine if you weren't expecting it, how much of a bitch you'd be. Like, I mean, think about him. He was prepared for it and knew it was going to hurt. And you were like,
Imagine like some little innocent kid is playing somewhere in the bushes, and that monster comes up and gives him the worst day of his life.
I would turn into that 5-year-old child. I'd be like,
Yeah.
I'd be crying for my mommy probably. So yeah, I don't think that would be fun at all. Again, yet another reason to avoid Australia.
But yeah, I mean, to be fair, even the weeds in Australia try and hurt you. You want
The
to look up
weeds?
three-corner jack.
You mean like
They need some anti-aggression training.
Like the grass in the
Yeah.
in the fields?
In the grass, yeah.
Oh my God.
You look up three-corner jack, and that will tell you. We used to have them in our garden, and my mum tried to kill them all off by, with weed killer. And she went back a couple of days later, and they weren't dying, so she did them again. And then everything died, and nothing would grow for about 3 years.
Well, good. They killed it, right? Though. I mean,
Yeah, just because she was trying to kill off the three-corner jacks in the garden.
Well, there we go. At least that died. Good golly.
They have these like seeds in them, and the seeds have spikes on them. And so no matter which way the seed lays, one of the spikes is pointing up.
Uh-huh. We have something like that.
Yeah, you step on those, it hurts.
We have something like that here in the south of the United States. We have these little burrs that will grow in the ground. They fall off the trees, and then they're like little seeds, and they bury themselves into the ground, and then they eventually will create another tree. But they are very much like little prickly balls. And
yeah, well, I mean, everybody gets little prickly balls, the little like burr type things that stick to you and all of that. No, these three-corner jacks have three spikes that are quite solid, and like I said, no matter which way they point, there's a spike pointing up.
Oh my God!
So they will stab you in the foot. And also, the other thing I used to have near me was bull ants.
We have those. You talking about those giant ants?
Yeah.
Like about an inch or two long?
They are in Brasilia. They're in Brasilia too. And there's this one indigene folks, like they're Indiana or something. And they live all by themselves. And they have this one little thing going on. They call them like the manhood test. Like you gotta prove that you are a full-grown man if you are a boy. So what they would do is they put on like a glove that is infested with those bullet ants, and he gotta keep on wearing it for like 3 minutes. And then apparently in their beliefs, then he is the full man. But he cannot ditch out. Like he literally he has to pull it up.
I would be a bitch. I would have to be forever a bitch in that tribe.
I tell you what, my dad and I were awful when I was a kid, because we would go out walking with my mum, and she'd be walking along in her sandals, minding her own business, and Dad and I would see a bull ant nest on the path, and we'd run up, jump up and down on it to get them all swarming out of the nest, and then run away, leaving my mum behind.
What the? Why?
Kind of needed the probably they kind of need the thrill.
It was a bit of fun.
They need the thrill.
That's you
always gotta have something.
Harmless fun.
You always gotta have something that makes you feel. You always gotta have something that makes you feel alive.
until of course one day that one of the ants decided to latch onto my mum's toe and wouldn't let go. We were not popular that day.
Right, I can understand why.
Yeah, but Dad and I used to do that all the time. It was just part of going out for a walk.
That doesn't make it
find the bull ant's nest, jump up and down on it, run away, leave all the bull ants swarming out for Mum to deal with.
We are making fried bologna for breakfast. Ooh.
Sounds good to me.
That looks good. Go on, Ruffy. He cutting it up
It's
too,
one of
so
those.
it stands right.
It's one of those Squid Game chips.
I tell you what I miss that they don't do in this country. Well, they do, but it's not the same, and that's Fritz, which is
What?
it's called Fritz, and it's a well, they call it a bung sausage, a kind of like luncheon meat type thing.
Okay.
And I lived on that as a kid.
So like bologna, kind of like bologna.
Fritz the sauce sandwiches.
Hang on
Lived
a
on
second,
it as a
guys.
kid.
Hang on. Craig and Geiger, who you are in the basement, you need to type in chat. Please try to come up here, please.
Here we go with the trolls.
Who's in the basement?
Yeah,
Craig, not in the private chat, in the chat in YouTube.
Yeah.
Riker.
I don't know who the hell that is. Who the hell is Riker?
Let me see. I mean, I can see his channel activity, and
no, don't do Roughy. Then we got a new guy named Partha Vinod or whatever.
Yeah, I see.
There's too much weird shit going on right now. Somebody's
it's the only message he ever. It's the only message he ever typed in this chat. I typed lots before, what you mean. But I can check out this channel activity, and it says it's the only message.
You just focus on that sandwich there.
There's 2 new accounts in here right now, and they always come in twos. These
trolls.
Okay. They come in 2s or 3s. Yeah.
You might want to use some account we already know, bro. I literally changed my name a couple of times, and everybody was always asking, "Hey, who are you, and why do you have a branch?" So if you are on with your alternate account, you might as well probably come up with your original. So that will tell us a little more.
When you got 2 or 3 people at strangers coming at the same time, that's a sure sign of trolls right there.
It's not only this. We literally had people on this panel or in the chat that kind of predicted they would be one of us. Like they just changed their names to Teddy or whatever. You know.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
They're still in the basement. Let me address them. You 2 guys in the basement, you need to type in the chat because you're not coming up here unless we know you. So
I don't believe they come in. They always come in 2s or 3s. The trolls.
It's not even. It's yeah.
I'd also like to say, if you're going to type in chat, don't use an alt. Whatever one you want to come up on, if you want to come up on the panel, you need to use the same account as you're in the basement with in YouTube. Can't be doing alt accounts. That's just rubbish.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. As I told before, I changed my name like 2 times, and everybody was asking who I was. So it kind of gets, like you kind of can forget about the past of all the people that come up in here.
Yeah, Craig's sleeping. It's 3 a.m. at Craig's right now. 3 a.m. Right.
Wow.
Craig is going to be awake at
3
a.m.
Are you telling me he has a healthy sleep routine?
No, his YouTube name is
This ain't our Craig.
Royal.
It's not him because he.
Yeah, that's not our Craig. That's not our
Royal.
Craig.
I'm gonna verify it right now.
I know it ain't. I didn't see it.
I do fully understand that there's more than one Craig in the world.
It's authenticated to YouTube. Royal.
But not our Craig. There's only one our Craig.
That's not. Yeah, that's not.
Yeah.
I hesitate to call him our Craig, but it's not our Craig.
I'm cooking right now. I ain't got time to mess with trolls. So y'all
I just got a message. All right. If it's the real Craig, I'll have an answer in 2 minutes or less.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's just we gotta be like this because we dealt with some bullshit before. So we're gonna wary on that. Damn it! Actually, it's not going to stop raining.
If I was single and Ruffy weren't already taken, I don't know.
I have to be careful about saying our Craig because my husband's name is Craig.
Oh gosh, okay, yeah, you don't want to do that. Yeah.
Why, Ruffy? Why did Why did you cut each slice like 4 times? Do you want to look them like little iron crosses?
No, so it won't bubble up in the middle.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that is the
Yeah,
reason. Yeah,
it stops them bubbling up in the middle, but it also stops the edges all curling up. So that
exactly. Oh yeah, Ruffy knows what he's doing. There ain't no doubt about it. This ain't his first bologna fry.
I guarantee it's not my first one. Been many of these consumed, I promise you.
I can tell. It looks so good. I'm telling you, I'm starving now. Like I wasn't even hungry earlier, and this is like Deborah. This is what Deborah does to me too. She'll
I
start
know.
whipping up some delicious food, and I'll be like,
Cooking,
"Dang, I wasn't even
yeah.
hungry."
Cooking with intent to hunger. It's a crime.
Yeah.
I like
Janice, Steve, and Craig all went to sleep at least 3 hours ago. So yeah, it's not him.
No, his
And
name's
Janice too? I mean, usually she's kicking up her last stream in 1 hour.
Yeah.
And he's probably still down there. Let's see. Yeah, he's still in the basement.
Like I said, she's still got an hour before she has to wake up and go live.
It's not the Craig we know.
No,
it may be a Craig, but not the Craig we know.
I think you never ever said you would be the same Craig, but I know we had some people they were kind of new to this community. We had a couple of them on panel, and for the biggest part, it actually always worked out nice. But if we actually don't know, like we had people we gotta to kick off of the community, and if we don't know the guy that's coming up in the chat, like it could be some alt account with one of them for some revenge. You gotta always factor that in.
It makes common sense. Type it, check, get to know somebody when you pop up here. I mean, read the room first, guys.
They just want to get up here and pull their pants down. That's all they want to do.
Oh, I already know, Ted. We know. We're smarter than that these days.
Yeah.
Sadly, we've been there and seen that.
I can't forget about how Teddy one time in the middle of the night he shaved his hair right out on the street, and in his other hand he had his phone to talk to us. He was on stream panel, right on here. He kind of just went out, shaved his hair, talked to us, kind of explained what's going on. It's just so fucking funny.
Out, didn't it? Yeah, I remember that tripped out.
He did also say, Don, he did say recently that when he does that again, he's going to stick his shaver up his pant legs and let some of his pubes go too.
Yeah,
so, be warned, he did threaten that.
2 hands. Yeah, because I could have worn like a long. I was going to wear a real long shirt. Yeah, I was going to wear a real long shirt so I could just reach up my shirt and then just save the pubes.
Really? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everyone else who had to endure that.
I mean, at the end of the day, those are just Floridian activities.
Outside and start shaving his hair, just look away. Nobody needs to see.
Remembers it. You remember Yolandi? I know Dominic remembers it.
No, I wasn't there.
I think you actually. Yeah, I think too.
You were there.
I don't think so.
She might be
would have blocked it out if I were you, Yolanda.
I might have been asleep
on the panel. Yeah, she fell asleep on the panel. I think is what happened.
Yeah, might be because I definitely remember she was on here. But
I remember.
I mean, it's
as I don't Teddy in a muumuu.
I don't even bother doing this kind of Freudian activities as long as you're not fighting any alligators or like trying to ride them.
So she's not hanging out in Australia, is what you're saying. That place is crazy.
It's riding through the Everglades.
Too scared to get out. Is that eggs? Did you just make eggs?
Yeah, that's eggs.
Dang it. I'm trying to make some coffee over here. I walked away and I come back and bologna's gone and there's something else. Looks good there.
Yep, looks like we're having egg sandwiches.
The egg yolk is completely destroyed.
And bologna?
Yep, fried egg and bologna and cheese sandwich.
Oh my gosh.
You see, now I'm hungry.
Yeah,
I wasn't hungry,
right.
now I am.
He kind of destroyed the whole egg yolk, though. That's a minus for me.
That's fine with
Just
me.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, that's just fine with me. That looks
No,
wonderful.
the reason you break the egg yolk when you're putting it in a sandwich is so that it doesn't
Yeah.
explode and go all over you.
Yolanda,
Nice
you know,
play. I didn't even think of that.
I never ever. Here's one receipt for eggs. Like I never tried it out before, but I actually wanted so bad. Poached eggs, like when you crack them open and put them into boiling water. So
Yeah, you have to spin the water first though.
Okay.
What?
So stir it so that it's making a funnel of water, so that when you put it in, the egg yolk spins around itself and keeps it in a ball.
Yeah, I'm not a cook, so all these things y'all are
No,
telling
it's
me.
called egg Benedict. It's just one way to make eggs. But I never tried it because I don't want to waste any eggs, and it's probably not going to work out for me.
But you see,
I
know the thing about making sure you pop the egg yolk, because when I used to do LARPing, I was dressed in full LARP costume, so I was wearing silk, and then I had a leather bodice over the top and everything else.
Oh,
And
you can't get nothing on that. That's expensive.
I went to the food van to get something to eat, got a breakfast roll with an egg in it, and the lady hadn't popped the egg. So when I bit into it, the egg yolk popped, and it went all down my front and under, into the silk shirt, under the leather bodice. So I had hot, runny egg yolk all the way down the front of my body.
Oh, no, you can't get that
underneath the leather bodice.
That's one of those things. That's one of those things why you're alive, just to feel it. Some egg yolk running down here. No, just kidding.
So, like I say, I always pop the egg yolks. Just experience.
Okay, you 5 people. I gotta be like in 15 minutes. I gotta hop off because I need to be somewhere. And yeah.
Breakfast ends right there, guys.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'll need to head off in about 20 minutes because I've got to go over to my parents.
Oh, it's a nice thing to do for Sunday. Is it raining over there?
I'm going to go and spend the day with my parents, and my mum's going to cook dinner, and it'll be really good. No, it's not raining. No, we're not raining. We've got a bit of cloud, and
Okay.
It's quite nice out there.
Over here, it's raining all day long, the whole morning. But I don't really mind. So you go to your parents for lunch, or?
No, I go to my parents, and then I'll stay there till dinner time. We'll have dinner.
Okay, what's
and then
the plan?
I usually spend the evening with them as well before heading home. Like I said, they only live about 10 minutes from me, so
yeah, that's cool.
Sunday lunch, going over for Sunday for dinner is just a tradition, basically.
How you spend your Sundays, and that's wonderful.
Yeah, I go over and see them at other times in the week and stuff as well, but usually on a Sunday I go and spend the day with my parents.
Whole day.
Well, one parent
is for once a month. Once a month is my board gaming group, and that's runs from 12 o'clock to 6 o'clock. So I don't go and see my parents that day. Normally I go on a Saturday.
Oh, so you just make up for it? Huh?
Yeah, we just swap days.
Yeah, well, that's plenty good. That's really sweet.
Because then my dad cooks instead of my mum, so And my mum and dad are both excellent cooks, so I like going over and getting fed. It's great.
Very nice. Yes, no doubt.
I tried taking over Christmas from them for a while, but
all the Christmas.
I'm sorry, Joey.
My mum's in her 80s and still insists on doing all the Christmas stuff. Cooking a big Christmas meal and everything.
Wow,
And
that's amazing.
And I said to her, you know, if you want, we can have Christmas at your house still, but I'll cook because I'm quite capable of cooking as well. And Mum's
Good
like,
deal.
yeah, I know, but I'm capable of doing it. She says, while I can, I want to. And I'm
Oh,
like, oh, okay
that's
then.
awesome.
Well, she
And
says
that's
if
like
she
my heart
doesn't,
say too.
well, she says if you don't use it, you lose it.
That's a good point, though. She's right about that. There's no
So
doubt about
she,
that.
so she likes
Mm.
to make sure that, you know, I turn up and the first thing she does is she goes and puts the kettle on, makes a cup of tea,
Oh,
you know, and the first thing she'll always say to me is, "Have you had lunch?" And if I haven't had lunch, she'll make sure she makes me lunch, and then, you know, halfway through the afternoon, she'll make me another cup of tea, and then, but if I try and go and make a cup of tea, you know, it's just like, no, you don't need to do that. I'll go and make you a cup of tea, and it's just like I'm quite capable of putting the kettle on, but she likes to do it.
So when you're having lunch or dinner, are you cooking like traditional British recipes, or do you cook food from all over the world? Like
Well, if I go on a Sunday, it's always a roast dinner.
There's my breakfast,
mhm.
guys. There we go.
If I go on a
you're
if I
awesome
go
at
on a
this.
Saturday, it's different. It'll be whatever Dad feels like cooking.
Okay,
So sometimes we'll
sounds
have
good.
like he does a Indian tikka sizzle. He does food like that. He does Thai curries. He does all sorts of things. My dad.
Oh, the Thai
Um,
kitchen. I wanted to try it out myself, but it's so many ingredients and it's kind of complicated. And actually, I don't want to try it out no more.
if you buy the you can buy in this country anyway. You can buy the the paste packs. So you
Oh
can
yeah.
buy the curry paste packs, and then all you need to do
Hmm.
is add coconut cream. So you can do
Yeah.
them without having to buy loads of
I did.
ingredients. My dad, of course, doesn't. He makes them himself. But that's just my dad.
Okay. I did this actually a couple of times before. Whenever I had some chicken or let's say seafood, and you got this red curry pus paste in
Yeah.
this little jar, and you add some coconut milk to it, and this alone is such a banger taste wise.
Yeah.
It's working out together
That's a
so
Thai
well.
red curry. Yeah, that sounds like a Thai
Mm,
red curry.
too
Wow,
good.
tearing it up.
Yeah.
I would
I
too.
say we're going to a friend's next Saturday. Last time we went, they cooked for us. So I said I'd take food with me this time, so that we're cooking for them. And I'm just trying to debate what to take. I don't know if I want to do like a chili or if I want to do massaman curry.
Just showing off now, Ruffy. That's all that is. You're just showing off.
I blinked and half of that
He's
vanished.
he's destroying the sandwich.
That's
Yeah,
good.
well, I would too. It looks delicious. Bologna, egg, and cheese sandwich in the morning with a big old glass of chocolate milk too.
Well,
Oh my
I mean,
gosh,
why not, huh?
it's the dream. Ruffy's living the dream, y'all, right in front of us, and he's doing it on camera and presenting it very well, might I add.
Living a dream.
Stay strong, Ruffy. Stay strong.
But yeah, like I say, I'm thinking of doing a massaman curry on the weekend, which is it's a Thai curry, and it's beef usually and potatoes, onions, all slow cooked in spices and again a coconut cream
With potatoes.
with potatoes. Yeah,
You had me
Okay,
until
okay, yeah.
coconut.
I mean, they're kind of versatile, like rice. You can add them to literally anything.
yeah. Well,
I did something
they
similar before. Yeah.
they normally do a slow cooked curry like that, and then serve it with like coconut rice or something like that.
I can't do the coconut rice. I'm sorry. The whole coconut thing for me, but everything else sounded delightful.
Are you
I
allergic?
love coconut stuff.
Or do you
To
just don't like?
coconut, I just don't like it.
Okay.
It's the texture thing, I think.
Oh wait, with
Take care,
the
Joy.
coconut rice,
How are you
there's no
feeling, man?
actual coconut in it, so it's just coconut milk, making it taste coconutty.
Ah, it's coconut milk. I see.
Yeah.
Mhm. And it actually adds this extra flavor you can reproduce with any kind of ingredient else. Especially when you have this spicy curry, and then you got this kind of sweet, watery coconut milk, and as I said, it works out together so well. Might as well
Yeah,
have
you
some
see,
spices at hand.
I buy my coconut cream powdered because that way I can make it as thick or as thin as I want,
Powder it.
depending on what I'm making.
Cool. Powdered, huh?
So
Yeah, I
you
get it
kind of
from
just add some
the
water to
Chinese.
it, or
I get it from the Chinese supermarket. You just add
Chinese can do
water to it.
anything. They're amazing.
yeah, but because I mean, it sounds interesting because I always had the issue when I buy coconut milk in cans and I open it up, I'm usually not gonna use it all. So, but I don't cook Asian style too oftenly. So in most cases, the rest of the coconut milk is just, staying there
Yeah,
and at some point eventually perishing.
yeah. I buy it in a box. So basically, you just take out however many spoons you want, rehydrate,
There you go.
and it keeps for ages. You just make sure you roll over the top of the bag that it's in and pin it closed before putting it back in the box.
Germany. It's
It
got to
lasts
be
for
somewhere in
ages.
Germany. I
Huh?
don't look for it myself, but it's got to be somewhere in Germany. That Germans are forward thinking enough to have some powdered coconut milk.
No.
If they have it in
Yeah,
England, they've got to
Actually,
have it in Germany.
like I
yeah. I
say, I
mean,
just go to the Chinese
it
supermarket. They always have it there.
it should be most likely it should be available, but when you go into any kind of German grocery store and you're just looking at the band where they lay on all their foods and ingredients, in most of the cases they all cook like super healthy, always fresh vegetables and meat that comes from controlled farms, all this kind of stuff. They kind of want to be probably they want to be 100 years old. I don't know. I'm eating for comparison, I eat literally trash every once in a while. Like I'm eating like a raccoon. Whatever I can find, I'm an opportunist. Whatever I can find, it's going into the open.
Eating like a raccoon. That's hilarious. They are good scavengers.
Yeah, literally.
Yes.
I might have as well the same eating scheduling. Like every once in a while, I'm free at 3 o'clock a.m. I'm just making bread.
And you do eat at kind of odd times. I mean, even though you're on different like time frames than I am, I definitely notice that you eat at some odd times. But that's everybody has different schedules. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, but for me it's completely effed up. Like I should be eating more regularly, like more according to some sort of healthy eating schedule, but I eat whenever I want. Sometimes, I mean, I go without any issues. I go 2 or 3 days without any meal, and then I'm
Really?
eating. Then on the third day, I'm eating till Judgment Day.
I was going to say
But I
you're
couldn't.
eating the
Well,
world because you haven't eaten for 2 days.
right, exactly.
Hmm.
Yeah, you have to binge eat at that
Anything
point.
and everything you can find is going
Yeah.
in your belly.
But I hear that it's actually very good to fast for 72 hours. That those 72-hour fasts are actually very good for your body.
Yeah,
Um,
because your body, after 48 hours, your body starts apparently some sort of self-cleansing process.
yes, yes, exactly. Exactly. So yeah, if you can do that, that's awesome. I don't necessarily have the the discipline to go that 72-hour stretch. Like 24 is already stretching it. 48 is dang near impossible. I just had to do that for a colonoscopy, and it was it was horrendous. Let's go ahead and put it that way. Until I got out out of that thing and could go eat, I was not a happy person to be around.
Hmm.
I can
So
understand that.
Yeah, it's called hangriness. If
Yes. Oh
you're
yeah.
getting aggressive because you're getting hungry, it's
Yeah.
apparently called hangry.
Yeah, and if you're in the UK, you'll remember the adverts of, have a Snickers because you're not yourself when you're hungry.
Right. Yeah, we had those
Yeah.
too. We had the same thing. And that would definitely be, I would not be myself. Put on some Bon Jovi, she says.
Okay,
Courtney,
people, I gotta hop off.
okay.
I wish you the best. See you on the next panel, and it was fun to hang around. Bye bye.
Always great.
Take care, Dominic.
Take care, brother.
Yeah,
All
too.
right, Dom.
See you.
See you around, man.
Courtney, I saw Bon Jovi when they were an opening act. So that's how old I am. Bon Jovi
I
was
like
opening up the
my
38 special.
my favorite Bon Jovi is probably the
Slippery When
the
Wet.
Young Guns soundtrack they did.
That was
What,
also good stuff.
You're talking about Young Guns?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Young Guns. Yeah,
I
for you
love that
guys.
soundtrack.
Yeah, you need to watch. Go see the first two Bon Jovi albums are fantastic. The
Yeah.
one first song has "Runaway" on it. I think it's self-titled, and then 7800 Degrees Fahrenheit. Both those albums just kick ass. But a lot of people overlook those first two albums. I have
Oh yeah, no,
7800
they're
Degrees
good too.
Fahrenheit. That's my favorite album by far. Like everybody likes the one with "Living on a Prayer," which "Slippery When Wet." That's the one everybody loves.
Yeah.
But the two albums before that were even better, I thought.
Runaway, he did all, he pretty much wrote and produced, had like a studio band help him to put together the track, but he did most of that himself. And then, of course, peddled it everywhere. He was doing his level-headed best to try and sell that one song, Runaway. And somebody,
Yeah, that's what happened.
finally,
Yeah, all the other
played it.
songs they all got overshadowed, Bluey. The other tracks all got overshadowed because they were pushing "Runaway" so hard that
It was his
you know
only
if you
song at
go
the
listen.
time. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
actually
that's the
it
thing.
was his first song that he had. It was his first track. That was the one that he had finally gotten something studio worthy. So he was like, okay, I'm going to go out and try. And he peddled that thing all over the place, pretty much all over the United States, trying to get somebody to buy it. And like I said, he finally found a DJ who played it one night late, and it caught hold. And all of a sudden, everybody started calling in and requesting it. And that's how Bon Jovi caught fire. Literally, that one track, "Runaway," that one song.
Yeah, and all the other songs got overshadowed though. There were so many
He
good
didn't
songs.
actually have there was no band. It was just John Bon Jovi at the time. He had to literally, once that thing caught fire, he had to go out and find other members to make up a band so that he could tour. And shortly
But
after
yeah,
that,
no, like I say, I grew up in the 80s, so for me,
yeah,
I'm a big Bon Jovi fan.
yeah.
But like I said, I think probably for me, purely, I guess it's a memory thing for me, but the Young Guns soundtrack was my favourite. Like I said, I guess it's because of the memories of around that time. But.
That was a great that whole little franchise of Young Guns, Young Guns 1 and 2. I mean, both of those movies were excellent, especially Young Guns 1. That first movie, that was really good.
Oh, I love those movies. I still have them on DVD.
Had Charlie Sheen's brother on it. What's his name?
Tim.
Emilio Estevez.
There you go, Emilio Estevez. Whatever happened to that fella? He just dropped out. What's going on,
No,
Tim?
he's still doing stuff.
Is he really? Like I remember he did the Duck movies, the hockey movies or whatever.
Yeah,
And
he
then
did
after
those.
that, I stopped seeing him.
And he did one. He did a. I think it was a TV series where he was something to do with the White House or something like that.
Okay.
I can't remember. But
I mean,
he
literally,
still does stuff.
I don't pay attention to a whole lot of stuff in the last 5 or 6 years, so that happens too. But I literally hadn't seen much of Emilio Estevez in quite some time. I was just
Yeah, he doesn't do a lot these days, but he still does stuff.
cool.
But yeah,
Yeah,
there's
as far as
him
I
and
was aware,
of course
one of
Lou
that kind of
Diamond
movie.
Phillips and stuff. You know.
Is he still around?
Yeah,
I don't see.
yeah, he's still.
Actually, I have seen
When
him
was the
in
last?
some different like shows and stuff.
What was
Yeah,
it? He
maybe
was in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. He was in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Lou Diamond Phillips.
Yeah, there you go.
So
That's
he did
definitely something
that.
recent. Ryan
But
Sandberg. We lost him, man.
he did other movies as well, other than Young Guns. But that's what he was probably most famous for.
Didn't do the one with it wasn't La Bamba, but it was the
Yeah,
one.
he did La Bamba.
Is that what it was? Okay,
You guys need
yeah.
to
I thought
buy
he did a good
from
job in
Yeah, he
that.
did La Bamba.
1985, 7800 degree Fahrenheit. Just put that album on and play that whole album. The album just kicked ass. Like the first album, they were kind of ironing out some kinks. There's some good music on there, but just put on that 70 to 100 degree Fahrenheit. That's
Like I said,
that's the
a
album
lot
right
of
there.
band
That's
originally.
kicks ass.
They had to
He
become a
did
band.
Lou Diamond Phillips did a movie in I want to say early 90s, called The First Power. And that one was quite a good one. It had the bad guy in it was a guy that I've seen as a bad guy in so many movies. I don't know what his name is. But yeah, that was quite a good movie.
I have not heard
So
that one or haven't seen it.
Yeah. If you're ever looking for something to watch, yeah, try The First Power.
Thank you. I will do that.
I gotta make a greatest hits Bon Jovi now for the car. Haven't done that yet.
You want to send a copy of that to Courtney because she's big.
Yeah, that sounds
Bon
like a
Jovi
plan.
She's the one who actually started this whole conversation. Was Aussie Scratching? So
yeah, they released something in
Yeah, she said play
2024,
Bon
but I haven't
Jovi
heard
and
it.
then
There's something new last year.
Thank you for helping out the stream there, Aussie, even from the chat. That's pretty awesome.
Courtney, do you even have that album, 7800 degree Fahrenheit?
I tell you something
There's
else that was a scary movie from the 90s. It freaked me out when I first watched it, and yeah.
What was that?
It was Sally Field and Kiefer Sutherland.
Oh,
And
that's
it was called An Eye for an Eye.
Well, that's not
I remember
nice.
there was two albums. There was one called yeah, I think I know what she's talking about though.
She did not have that one, Ted. Dang.
She doesn't have that. Oh man.
No, they don't offer that in Australia. It probably got eaten by the kangaroos or the mini camels that run around that country. You can't get modern amenities in that environment.
But yes, I could put it on a flash drive for her and get it over that way, because otherwise I'd have to send her my original. You know, because they got the anti-piracy thing. They're real strict on that shit. So I'd have to send her my original disc if she has CD player.
I was about to say, I don't have CD players either.
Well, I'll keep
I was
a
gonna
copy
say-
for
Have the
myself.
old phonograph.
Yeah, I would have to keep a copy for myself. Send the original, because otherwise
upload it to a OneDrive and then just share with her.
thumb drive too.
There
I
you
don't
go.
know what she has though. Does she have?
Well, you can give her access to your OneDrive. Yeah, it's easy.
Yeah. Like I say, that's how we get around things like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Not that you would
Specifically
know
with us,
anything.
it's specifically
Microsoft, Bill Gates.
audiobooks. We do that way because they're too big to get there any other way. Absolutely.
When you put CDs on the customs forms now, almost every state opens them now.
Love it.
Because there's so much piracy going on that they'll open your package and look.
And make sure it's an original you're sending, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Dang, that's rough. So this box of copies that I have, that's not good. All the discs say copy on it.
Oh yeah, they
They'd sniff that right out. Dang damn it. They're on to me. How'd you know?
Yeah, unfortunately, coffee does not confuse the sniffer dogs anymore.
Wow.
They're trained to sniff through coffee.
I remember when I learned that whole thing, when I watched, what was that movie? Beverly Hills Cop. I was watching that movie, Beverly Hills Cop, and Eddie Murphy was at that warehouse and like opened up some box and pulled out something with a bunch of coffee grounds around it. And he was like, "Do you know why they have coffee
Yeah,
grounds?" And I was like, of course, I think I was like, as a youngin', so I was like, "I don't know why they have coffee grounds. Why?" And they were like, "It fools the dogs." I was like, "Wow, who knew?" And now
yep.
you're saying
So,
that doesn't even
well,
work.
certainly not in Australia anyway.
Well, Australia, I think you have to
The
be an
The
extra.
Aussies have trained their dogs to still be able to detect through coffee grounds. It's harder, but
Yeah,
they can still do it.
the amount of survival skills you have to live in Australia, I can understand. You'd have a heightened sense of everything. It's the price of staying alive in Australia.
Oh yeah, you have to be a tough cookie.
I'm amazed you lived through it, Yolanda. I'm proud of you.
I lived through it, and I'd go back again, no problem,
That's what's frightening, is that you'd go right back. You just seem
without
the great survivor.
hesitation. If I could take my parents with me, I'd go back tomorrow.
Oh, how sweet.
I'm here because they're here.
Today is Sunday, Karina, and you know what that means? It is that we've all got to
Yep.
enjoy the day and pray to the Lord, thank Him for giving us one more day. And then you can start regretting the fact that it's going to be Monday tomorrow. But first, give thanks to the Lord for giving you another day.
Yeah, you have to do it in the right order.
For $15, I can get Courtney a brand new sealed copy in the wrapper of 7,800 degree Fahrenheit.
Wow, you could do that?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
$15
I'm
from
sorry,
Amazon.
that's worthwhile. I'd split that with you for that. I mean, she's nice enough. I guess we could do that for her, considering how much she does like Bon Jovi.
Yeah, but she should listen to some of the songs on YouTube first,
And of course, that all is contingent on if I get the blue Aussie butt scratcher coin.
Yeah, let's see if I can find. Yeah, that way Courtney can play it first.
I'll build the playlist on YouTube. Oh, so you just want to just make a playlist and just cheat it? I would
Yeah,
bet
just
that
give her a list of the titles, she'll
should be
sort it
able to
out.
find that. I'm gonna go find it for you. That playlist has got to be available.
Yeah, it is. I got it right here. I'm sending it to Courtney right now.
There you go. We got this. You're awesome. Grazie.
That way she could just play the whole thing, and then she'll know if she likes it or not. Because it did came out in 1985. Courtney wasn't even born yet.
Wow, that's crazy. It's just
I
crazy
just
to think.
wonder. I'm just not sure it's hard enough for her, because it's kind of like, I don't know. It's
It's Bon
I
Jovi.
guess
Come on.
it's not heavy metal. It's like hard rock. That's all it is. I don't know if it will be heavy enough for her.
I gotta go let my dog out. Hold on. I'll be right back. Oh my gosh. I knew it was gonna happen. All right, I'm on my way.
That was good.
Oh,
Yeah, because I got so much music. I would have to make a thumb drive for. I've got blank thumb drives here too.
okay. So we found the 70 to 800 Fahrenheit playlist because I've got that.
Yeah, I just sent it to her.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's true. It's the whole album. I just suggest she puts it on and listens to it. But yeah, I mean, there was at least, man, it was only like 2 songs I didn't like. I don't like Tokyo Road and like one other song. That's the only 2 songs I don't like off it.
Oh crap! I forgot.
The rest
My
of the
chair's falling
songs,
apart.
I love them. So like of the 10 songs, I think there's 10. I love 8 out of 10. And Tokyo Road was actually a little bit of a hit in a few places, but yeah, I just don't like this song.
I smell on a porch smoke.
Oh my gosh!
Watch the sun come up.
Sorry, y'all. My chair is falling apart.
And then of course, Slippery When Wet. Pretty much the whole album kicks ass too, but
Yeah.
I still would pick. I still think I would pick 7800 Degree Fahrenheit is still my favorite album though, just barely. And Slippery When
Yeah.
Wet would be number 2.
See, I'm a Slippery When Wet fan. That was the one for me that I thought was a good one.
Just going to say, are you sure that's the way you want to phrase that?
Touche, lady. I was doing some maintenance work over here. I wasn't concentrating on everything. You got to call me out on it, Yolanda.
Yeah, you just have to think about what you're saying.
I
Yeah,
don't
Def
think.
Leppard was the
You
other
should have
thing. If you
figured that out.
guys,
What's going on,
I think
Monique?
Courtney
I'm
would
sorry
like
I
Def
didn't see you
Leppard,
there.
the old stuff. Let me see. I would see if Courtney knows about Def Leppard.
You know she knows about Def Leppard. Come on.
Yeah, because see, there's
Oh, yeah, of course
Pyromania,
she
which is
does.
Aren't they
fantastic. Came
Australian?
out in '83, but it was High and Dry. This is the one. Courtney, this album kicks ass. High and Dry is my favorite Def Leppard album.
She says she loves Def Leppard.
Yeah, Def Leppard.
She
Let me
loves them
get
so
this
much
one
you
for it
misspelled
too.
love.
Yeah, High and Dry.
Yeah, I mean Def Leppard.
Yeah,
I was.
and for reference, Def Leppard are English.
Oh,
But
really?
that's the
Okay.
one I want her to hear. Def Leppard. Yeah, Def Leppard.
American, I'm ignorant.
Yeah, they were formed in Sheffield in the 70s.
You know that's right because now that I'm thinking about it, that they had the English flag or whatever the English flag stuff on their album covers because I used to Pyromania exactly. I used to draw that stuff in art class and all that, so I can definitely appreciate that. Sorry, I messed that up. It happens, you know.
Oh, it
Yolanda, I
happens,
don't think.
totally.
I'm not thinking it. I didn't start thinking after you said to. It doesn't happen like that.
Yeah, I gave her High and Dry to play too, and then it's enough homework for Courtney for a while. That's 20 songs she's gonna play.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
you got some busy listening.
what, you're talking Australian bands, you're talking In Excess,
Ooh, one of my faves. Yes.
AC/DC, Crowded House, Men at Work.
Yeah.
Who else?
Those are the only 4 I know. And wait, Bee Gees. Aren't the Bee Gees from
The
Australia?
Bee Gees are from Australia.
Yeah. Foreigner?
Trying
Is
to think what else
Foreigner
I
from
know.
Australia? No,
Oh yeah, Foreigner kicked ass too. It's
but they're
softer
not from
rock, but
Australia.
still, it's medium rock, I guess you could say. Kind of like hard rock, but not really hard rock.
I would give it medium rock. I can appreciate
Foreigner, yeah, Courtney, you ever heard of Foreigner 4? That
that.
album
Some
kicks
Metallica.
ass. Foreigner
Some
4. This
Metallica.
could be enough
How
homework
do you
for
like some Metallica? What's wrong with you? Some Metallica? Teddy, have you been hitting the numbers lately? Karina want to know. You missed
No, not
652.
really. All right, this is
John
plenty of homework for
Barnhart.
Courtney.
Yeah, 38 Special. That's right, Tim. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, I saw 38 Special. I saw Bon Jovi open up for 38 Special.
Yeah, there's.
That was good music. That was some good
Ron
rock and roll.
Farnham, of course.
Yeah, Courtney, the Foreigner 4 I sent you is a little more mellow. You know, it's a little mellower, but really good music, really good, well written, really nice sounds. Remember they had that ballad, Waiting for a Girl Like You, Jukebox Hero.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I need to come down off panel because I'm going to switch to my mobile and look at heading out and about with my headset on because I've got to go and do a couple of jobs before heading to the prep parents. So I'll still be listening. I'll just be in the bushes.
All right, good to see you.
All right. Always
Take
lovely.
care.
Okay, take care. Remember that song Urgent? They had that song Urgent.
Mm-hmm.
But there was some other good songs on here. Girl on the Moon, Don't Let Go. There were some of the other songs that were really good still. But yeah, Urgent was huge. Waiting for a Girl Like You was huge.
Mm-hmm.
Jukebox Hero was huge.
2 out of 3 ain't bad.
There was like 4 monster tracks on here.
That's a Meatloaf song, isn't it? 2 out of 3. Yes.
Yeah. Meatloaf, yep.
So if she likes that, then I'll give her Loverboy, Get Lucky. That was a great album too. Every damn song kicks ass on that one. When It's Over, Take Me to the Top, Lucky Ones.
Yeah, Loverboy was awesome back in the day too.
Remember Working for the Weekend? That whole Get Lucky album from
Loverboy.
Hardest Part of the Night. Yeah, all them songs off Get Lucky just kick ass, man. That whole album is like greatest hits.
Way back in the day.
Slow Ride. Fog Hat. I like some Fog Hat.
So I think Courtney would like Quiet Riot too. I think I got greatest hits from them or something.
She doesn't know anything about Quiet Riot. That would blow her mind. She's not ready for that. Australians can't handle that.
Come feel the noise.
Whoa. You're going to blow her mind. Calm down there. She's not going to know what to do. She'll be like, what is that strange, awesome sound that Roughy is uttering? You're welcome, Yolanda. You're going to have to blame that on Tim. He did that one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure check out all the Rat stuff. Out of the Cellar, Invasion of Your Privacy. I think she's got those 2 Rat albums. Those things kick ass too. That Motley Crue Live Wire, you got to have that album too. That first Motley Crue was so raw and rough back from like, what was it, 80, 81? I think it was 81.
When you were getting golf balls signed with Sharpies.
I know Courtney would like that Live Wire.
Sharpies.
Can y'all see the flag? Can you see the flag?
Just barely, but yes. I couldn't. I mean, I can tell that it's a flag. I can't tell you what kind of flag. but that's also because I don't have my glasses on. So, yeah, it's not any kind of shot at your camera work, sir. Where are you at?
Front
Roughy?
porch. On the front porch,
It's still
smoking.
dark there. Yeah, look at it.
Nice.
It's
You got
daybreak here. Yeah.
Yeah, the sun's just coming up over the hills here. Shall see.
Yeah. That dude's still in the basement. No, he's gone.
Yeah,
I
Courtney.
only see us three now.
If Courtney saw my collection, she'd go ape shit. She
Uh-oh.
would go
I gotta go
nuts.
get my dog. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a DJ collection, but I've got literally, I don't even know how many boxes of CDs. There's 60 per box. I probably got at least 400 CDs, maybe 5. And of the 400 CDs, let's just say 100 of them are basically 80s rock and metal, if not more.
Nice.
Yep.
That is how it's done.
Yep, like 100 CDs, maybe more, maybe 200. But yep, Courtney would love that for.
It's Twisty's time, now or never.
And there's also homemade CDs where I compressed them, where like certain CDs, like from the 80s, only had like 2 or 3 good songs. So I would take those and burn them onto homemade CDs. So see, that's what I'm saying. Of the 100, you're getting probably 300, 400, 500 groups. You know what I mean?
I tried to go out, but she ran away from me.
Probably got 300 groups on the damn CDs. Including everybody. One-hit wonder type people too.
My dog is being a pain in the butt. I'm gonna have to go here in just a minute, unfortunately. But I am playing golf with my son. I'm going to try and stay within 30 shots of him this time. That's my goal. If I can just keep it somewhere under 100, I will accomplish that.
Just hang in there, he'll teach you.
Right. Yeah, he shot a 73 his last time out. So I'll be doing
really good. Better than I did. I was maybe a scratch golfer at best a couple times, but most of the time I was more that guy about maybe +6.
Well, I mean,
it was like a
but you were also
it was like a 6 handicap.
14?
Yeah, I was a 6 handicap.
There's a difference, He's 19 now, so he's full grown, and his really pretty swing that he used to have when he was 5 or 6, he's still got. So now it translates into all these really gorgeous golf shots. He's really good. I'm just like, wow. I was never this good at really anything. So it's pretty impressive to watch him play. So that's what I'll be doing today, here in just a little while. He's supposed to be getting up here in a minute.
The putting is what people don't work on, and that's what you should work on.
Hey!
It's half your stroke.
Oh my gosh! Get near the dog's food. Shouldn't get near the dog's food.
But yeah, the putting is half your strokes. So like of the normal 72 holes, okay, they calculate 72 strokes. Half those strokes are for putting. Okay, they always calculate 2 strokes for putting. So if you can start making some good putts, that's how you can really shave some strokes off.
Yes. And that's what I've been trying to teach my son since we started.
50% of golf is putting.
Is that big? Yeah. Yeah.
People don't emphasize it enough. 50%. So like if you're a shitty putter, there's really no point of you going out there trying to play and get a good score, because you won't get one. You have to master putting. It's as simple as that. Yeah,
it's funny because when I used to take him, when he was a junior golfer, I would take him. His first league that he played in, I would take him early, and I would force him to go to the putting green first, and then we would chip. We had to do each of those for 15 minutes. before I'd let him go to the driving range where he could start swinging the club fully. And he hated it. But at the end of the time, at the end of the season, he was the low scorer for the entire league. And of course, when they gave him that award and all that, they were like, what made this, so possible is that when every time the guy who was doing it was given a award, and he was like, every time I came here, I'd pull up and he would be at that putting green, and then he'd go to the chipping green, and said that's what made the difference. So it's exactly what you're saying, Teddy. That's what the guy who ran the league said too. He said, this is what makes a difference. You go and putt and you go and chip. That's where you'll make up the most strokes, and that's where you'll find the good golfers.
Yeah, because if you don't make the green, your chipping game also is the next most important, because you have to get close enough to the hole to where you can one putt. See, so if you it's second most important is chipping, and I've always had the most luck chipping with an 8-iron. And reason why an 8-iron, because it gives it a little bit of loft, but it gives a little bit of backspin, so that you can control the ball a little bit better. So that's just what I've had success at. Some people use a 6-iron, some people use a 7-iron, but to me, the 8-iron was, the best weapon. Now, if it's a super fast green, then you want to go to a 9-iron and using that for like a little bump and run. That way, like say, you get more loft, a little more backspin. But the 8-iron, I think, is the best. Because you got to be able to chip it close enough to get a one putt. That's the whole thing.
I think it's situational.
So
wherever
chipping
you're at,
and the little bump and runs are the second most important part of the game. And then I would probably go to the drive, the next biggest one, because if you can't get to the hole, you can't score. So you need to have a big drive. You need to at least get 250 out of your driver. At least 250.
I can't do that, Teddy. I can't do that.
Got to focus on. Then that's number 3.
That's my problem.
And then the approach shot is, the least important.
That's what I'm best at.
Yeah. But definitely, you got to have a big drive. An accurate drive, too. You need to stay in the fairway when possible. But the short game is the key to scoring good in golf.
Yep, that's right. There's no doubt about it.
That's where I was good.
No doubt about it.
And basically, you know what, Bluey, was my weekend. My weakness was my approach shot. Basically the least important shot was my poorest. And I never did good with anything higher than a 5-iron. So if I went to a 4-iron or a 3-iron, I wasn't that good at it. So I was getting 5. I was hitting 5 woods and even a 7 wood. I just did better with woods.
Yeah,
but I really used to love the 7 wood and the 5 wood. I don't like anything higher than a 5. 5-iron, so I would have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, pitch and wedge, sand wedge in my bag. But then I would have more woods. That's what I used to like.
That's all he uses was a 3-iron. That's all he needed.
I sucked at the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4-iron.
Those irons are tough. The long irons are definitely tough.
Yes,
I agree.
Those 1, 2, 3, 4-iron, I sucked at them, and that's why that was the weakest part of my game. But see, that you could offset that by getting higher woods. That's when you go and get the 5 wood. You go get the 7 wood, because then that 7 wood, man, that used to be like my best friend, and if not, the 5 wood.
Yep.
If I needed a 1, 2, or 3-iron, I'd go to my 5 wood. If I needed, like maybe a 3 or a 4-iron, or even maybe a 5, then I would hit the 7 wood.
Yep. The most famous 5 wood ever was, I think, that Corey Pavin 5 wood, the final round of, I think it was like the 86 or 87 U.S. Open.
Yeah, I just love those high woods, man. I used to love them. The only downside about the woods is if you're in heavy rough. That's where it can really screw you. You gotta be really careful. So if you were in heavy rough, unfortunately, you're gonna lose a stroke. You're gonna have to probably hit your 5-iron.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a given.
Out of there.
If you're in heavy rough, you're just kind of screwed there.
Yeah, you got to just get the 5, 6, 7 iron and just punch it out of there and get as much distance as you can. But then, it's just going to eat up a stroke possibly. So then that's where the good putting comes in to save your butt.
Tim's making a good point here. He says today they look like they tee off with a shoe on the club. They do. Those drivers are huge. Those driver heads are huge. My son just bought a new driver, and it does. It looks like a giant boot hanging off the end of a stick.
Yeah. Now, if it was wet out, I heavily recommend you wear, golf shoes. If not, you don't really need golf shoes. I used to wear tennis shoes and stuff. But because you ain't supposed to be killing the ball, so you don't really need, unless it's slippery.
Yeah, those are good. The driving range with no shoes on.
Yeah, I heavily recommend wearing a golf glove. If you don't wear a glove, you're not going to score well. Your hands, you don't get the good grip. It gets slippery. You really need a golf glove. That's required. I would say.
Agreed. Yeah, I have to play with a glove.
But like I said, the cleats are kind of optional. I recommend golf shoes always, but I used to use them without, and I never had a problem unless it was wet out.
There it is.
Because
I got to get going.
Trying to kill the ball. Yeah, you're not supposed to be trying to kill the ball. So the golf shoes are, kind of optional at times when you get better. But at first, you probably should wear the golf shoes too.
Well, I am going to go play golf with my son now. So I'm going to get off of here. Thank y'all, Roughy. I appreciate you having me here. Teddy, always a pleasure.
Okay.
Everyone down in the chat, always fun hanging out with you guys. But yeah, I'm going to go and try and, like I said, try and keep it under 30 shots behind my son. If I can break 100, I got a shot.
Yeah, if you're hitting bad shots, you know what you do? Just try to switch to the higher irons. They're more forgiving. Like, you go through your, and I really suggest if you're having a problem with those irons, just get you a wood. Get you a 5, 7, or 9 wood.
I've got a 5 wood, but I don't normally hit it. I hit my long irons pretty well. So I'm going to keep sticking with that.
I recommend a 7 wood. If you have a problem with that 4 and 3 iron, get you a 7 wood. You will be amazed at how much better your game's going to get when you get a 7 wood in your bag. I'm a heavy supporter of the 7 wood.
I'm not that old yet, but I'll probably get there.
No, I did it when I was young. The 7 wood is extremely forgiving. That's what's so good about it.
I hear you. All right, I gotta go. Peace.
Okay.
Y'all be good.
All right, Bluey. Yeah, Bluey could ditch that damn 3 iron and get that 7 wood, man. That's what I'm recommending to him. He'll hit that way better. He can keep his 4 iron, get rid of his 3 or 2, get rid of 3 and 2, and go to the 7 wood. That would give him an extra. See, you're only allowed to have 14 in your bag, 14 clubs in your bag. Now, if you're not playing for tournaments or anything, you can put as many as you want. But if you play in any kind of PGA type thing or any kind of legal event, then you need, I think unless they change it, let me see. It used to be 14 clubs. How many clubs can you carry and play in the PGA Tour? Oh, man, I said picked up cups. How many clubs can you have on the PGA Tour in your bag? It used to be 14. Okay, yeah, it's still 14, guys. On the PGA Tour, a player can have a maximum of 14 clubs in their bag during a round. Players are allowed to carry fewer than 14 if they choose. And they can also swap clubs during a round as long as they don't exceed the 14 club limit. So if you have an opportunity to switch, you can switch. But you're only allowed to have 14 clubs in your bag. So I don't know what the stipulations are of when you could swap out. I never ever did that. I don't think you could have your caddy carrying an extra bag of 14 more clubs for you or something. You can't do that. I'm fairly sure you can't do that. You just lived and died by the 14 clubs you would choose. But see what I like about the 7 wood. Bluey could dump his 3, dump his 1, 2, and 3 iron for that 1 club. Irons tend to hit the ball lower. Woods tend to hit the balls higher. So a lot of times you need that good high hit to land softer on the green anyway. Those low irons tend to hit the ball a little bit lower. Yeah. I'll get old Bluey. What I'll do is I'll talk him into going to a range where he could borrow a club from somebody and he could try the 7-wood. Because they got these pro shops and they got these golf places where you can buy clubs and they'll let you try out clubs. And they got like indoor ranges. So yeah, I'll get old Bluey hitting that 7-wood. If he's going to have a chance of catching his son, he's going to need that damn 7-wood. I got my mom hitting a 9-wood. I bought her a 9-wood. She still has it in her bag to this day. I bought her that club 25 years ago. She still uses a 9-wood. I got my mom switched over. She plays better now that she listens to me. She's got a 9-wood, a 7-wood, a 5-wood, 3-wood, and 1-wood. I think the highest iron my mom's got is like a 5-iron. Yeah, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. And what's it? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pitching wedge, sand wedge, putter. See, that's 13 clubs right there. But I'm fairly sure that's what my mom has. Yeah, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, and then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pitching wedge, sand wedge, putter. If that's 13, then she has the 4-iron. But that's what I recommend for everybody. You'll play great. You'll play as great as you can play. Huge backswing, Aussie scratch. Yeah, I know they got good courses in Australia too. They got good golf courses over there. I don't know how many they got though. Let me just see how many they got over there. How many golf courses do they have in Australia? It says there's 1,616 courses. And then it says that they recently added some more. And now they think there's around 1,800 in Australia. They know it's between 1,600 and 1,800. Yeah, Courtney, I think golf would actually irritate you. I don't think you would like it. I just don't picture you liking it. It's it takes a lot of effort and concentration and perfection. I think it would irritate you. Now, maybe when you get a little older, maybe you could do it. But right now, if you were to try to play, I think it would irritate you. Yeah, you really got to have a lot of time to focus on that game. Yeah, it drives you nuts because you could play like a perfect round and you could have 1 or 2 bad holes and it can destroy your score. You know, you get an 8 or a 10 on a hole, even if you've done really good. I mean, that's just, you know, it just screws up your whole score. And everybody has 1 or 2 bad holes. The trick is to only have a bad hole where you only go 2 or 3 over. Got to limit how many bad holes you have. You hit that ball in the water 2 or 3 times, you just screwed up your score for the whole round. That's why I'm saying it gets really frustrating. Yeah, it could bore you too, Courtney. It could bore you. Yeah, because what you do is you hit the ball, you jump on a little cart, and you chase your ball. You hit your ball, you chase your ball, a little golf cart. Yeah, you just keep chasing the ball. Basically, you whack it, you chase it, you whack it, you chase it. And other than getting some nice sun and being out in the heat, which I think you would like that part of it, I think you would probably get bored after 9 holes because, to play a full round, you have to play 18 holes. See, and I used to never like that. I used to love playing just 9 holes. See, 9 holes is great, but by the time you do that second round and by the 13th hole, I was done. Like, I was like, I just want to get off the course. I didn't even want to play, like I used to love playing 9 holes. But yeah, playing 18 holes, it gets annoying. It does. I just used to play a lot better when I played just 9 holes. But yeah, I think you'd get bored and frustrated. And yeah, because I remember how much I would, by the 13th, 14th hole, I was like, oh man, I didn't want to play this shit. It's like, yeah, you just get bored. Yeah, I guess you're right. You just get bored, man. Yeah, you just get bored. 9 holes is perfect though. You go out there, maybe you're rusty the first, second hole, then you get your groove, and then you finish and you're at your best when you finish. So you had like maybe the first and second hole where you're a little bit rusty. That's it, But then when you go to the second 9, then you play, you're doing good, but then 13th, 14th hole, you start getting tired, you make more mistakes, and then you have another couple bad holes. Usually, what happens. Yeah, I'm trying to think what I think Courtney would like. I don't know, Courtney. I don't know if tennis would be your game. Maybe. I think maybe there's this new game called pickleball. I think you might actually enjoy that. That would be what I would recommend for you is to try pickleball. It's some new thing that started a couple of years ago. But maybe pickleball you might like. Yeah, pickleball. You know what, Courtney, you might also like softball. I think you might like softball or pickleball. Those 2 sports. You might like softball. Yeah, softball, pickleball. Probably just those 2. They're a little more fast paced. But softball, it's kind of cool. Is underhand pitching, not too much danger. You whack the ball, you have fun, you run, things like that. But you might like softball. Look at rough thing. I'll stick with beer pong and cornhole. See, that's always in lawn darts. Yeah, all that stuff's fun too. Courtney would of course love that. I was just trying to pick up some of the more active sports for her that I thought she would like. But yeah, as far as like shooting pool, beer pong, cornhole, all that stuff. Yeah, Courtney would love that shit. I'm just trying to pick the more active sports for her of what I thought she might like. I could see Courtney playing softball or pickleball. Yeah, the racquetball. I don't know about racquetball. I don't know. I'll be right back. Go drop this damn piss boner. Got me a little breakfast snack here. Mm. Can't take forever to eat. Damn, the show is dry. Yeah, I had these from Wendy's yesterday. I had gotten these breakfast fries, and I'm trying to cut my potato, but apparently I saved more than I thought. It was like it was a whole little box of them, man. Damn things are dry as hell. Freaking choking to death trying to eat them fast. Yeah, that dude must have shook the bag. Or no, it was Cynthia that packed it. She must have shook that box to get that many little potato wedges in there. That was a lot of damn little potato slices. Had to be at least, shit, there was like, I'd say there's like 15 of them. And these aren't like normal fries. These are like slices of potato. It's like 15 in the box. And I had eaten on them yesterday. So, oh my gosh, she probably gave me 25 or 30. But yeah, they were dry. That's the only thing I hate about leftovers, man. Fast food leftovers suck, man. They're always dry. It's always dry. The Mississippi strips, a little dry sometimes. But yeah, fast food, make that dry stuff. Yeah, I didn't want to go cook all those eggs yet. Yeah, I'm gonna eat Courtney. I'm gonna eat I'm gonna just eat the eggs. I didn't even have bacon yesterday. I had eggs, but I forgot to make the bacon. And see, I had this breakfast fries. So yesterday I had eggs and breakfast fries, no cheese either. Oh no. Yeah, I did have the cheese. I forgot about that. Yeah, I did have the cheese. So this time though, I'm gonna do just cheese, eggs, and bacon. That's it. I'll probably do carb because I eat the potato. I'm not gonna have no carbs for breakfast when I cook them. I already had my potato. Or I got like one, I could do one little potato. I got like little potato, like the size of a marble or the size of a pinball. Maybe I'll do that just so I have a taste. I could eat half at the beginning of the breakfast and half at the end of the breakfast. I do that too sometimes. I'll go and get one little potato. It's like 3 to 5 carbs. Eat that in the beginning and the end. But yeah, I didn't make the bacon yesterday. I know all you guys love bacon out there. Almost everybody loves bacon, unless you're a vegetarian. And, the only reason why I didn't eat bacon is because my roommate had gotten a huge shopping list and he was in there putting groceries away for a good solid 10 minutes. So while I was eating my breakfast, I just got tired of waiting to use the microwave. So I just skipped the bacon. Yeah, Courtney, I don't know if I'm doing the omelets or if I'm doing over easy. I don't know if I'm doing over easy or if I'm doing scrambled. I kind of course, want scrambled. So I don't know if I'm going to go scramble and make like an omelet. I think I'm going to go with the scrambled egg omelet, though. That seems to be my favorite, and then what you do is you lay that Swiss cheese or American cheese, whatever cheese you use, you lay it into the omelet, and that way you get more cheese. But you could also you could do scrambled eggs, and you can lay the cheese on top of the scrambled eggs. Just you got to put your cheese on later, though. You put your cheese at the very end. Okay, you put it on at the very end of your eggs, because there's going to be enough heat there to melt the cheese. Or you put it in the omelet when the omelet starts getting kind of firm, where, it still needs some cooking. When you do like your first flip, and then you're going to flip the inside of the other, that's when you put your cheese in there. And that way you don't have it all melt and stuff. It won't melt away. So yeah, I don't know if I'm doing the omelet or doing the regular. See, that's what you'll notice about carbs. When you eat carbs, a lot of times it makes you sleepy. It's made me yawn already. I haven't eat that many either. Damn, ain't nobody coming up on the panel, man. Little Wassy. 7:30 at night for little Wassy. Damn, Courtney's got to start thinking about bed soon. Yeah, I'm about to go. I need to go. Yeah, I might go live. Ruffy, remember to end this live, though. Yeah, I might go live, guys. I might go live. But yeah, Ruffy, remember. Wait, I think Janice is live. Maybe after Janice, I'll go live. Courtney. Yeah, Janice just went live 3 minutes ago. But yeah, remember to hit that end button, Ruffy. Yeah, you made 5 hours, too. It's a good time to end it right now. I don't even know if Ruffy's listening. I think he ran away, forgot to end the damn live. I know you're gonna be sleeping. I know that's the thing, because Janice, she won't finish until probably 10 o'clock, and you'll be sleeping 10:30. Yeah, I know. I don't know, unless she's got a panel going. Let me look real quick, see if she's got a panel going. But I think Ruffy might have ran away and forgot to end the damn live. Let me take a quick peek to see if she did it, because she'll do a surprise panel. Let me see if she did a panel because it's a weekend. Nah, she just did the traditional shit. I should have told her to do the panels on the weekends. Totally forgot to tell that. I've been trying to help her, you know. But yeah, I should have told her Saturdays and Sundays she needs to do panels. Yeah, Janice is just doing a regular live over there. Okay. He's saying let us say goodbye to each other. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and end it, Ruffy. Go ahead, just end it, man. We'll go to Janice's. If I go live, I guess you guys will see the notification. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off, guys.